country or across the world. They are ready for mass personalization of their product, services, and the solution. These behavioral attributes are becoming more and more visible, and that is a positive sign of this particular pandemic. Nagpur subsection, as it has completed third year of its operation, planning to take a giant leap and putting all the effort for its endeavor to become a section. Using this platform of GABFEST, I wish all the best to the current Execom for this effort and encourage everyone, all the members, to support in this endeavor. As a section, I also wish that membership increases fivefold than what it is today. Its value creation and articulation increases fivefold amongst all the stakeholders. We could see more patent, more research work, more synergy between academia and industry, more innovative product solution and services coming from the young entrepreneurs and the old industry houses alike, and leverage the platform of IEEE, various chapters and various resources that is present as a part of the IEEE platform. So I wish you all the best, Nagpur subsection, and please expedite the effort, whatever that is remaining, on the petition signature campaign and associated artifacts creation and presentation, etc. I am sure that this pandemic period will give us much more in positive terms for future than what we could see as losses. So with these words, I wish this GABFEST all the best. All the best to the organizers and volunteers for the success of this event. Thank you for inviting us. Thanks, Chinmay, for giving me the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your valuable knowledge for us and dedicating your time for a student, sir. Moving on, now may I call upon Dr. Vivek Nanuti, sir. He is the principal of our very own college, PIET. He is the Vice Chair, Industry Relations of IEEE Nagpur subsection. He is also HR trainer and management guru. Sir, please motivate our students by your uplifting words, sir. Over to you.
Thank you so much, Chinmay. A very good morning to all of you who are present here. Thanks a lot for being part of this wonderful inaugural session. As Chinmay has already mentioned, that we had a beautiful physical jam-packed auditorium for GABFEST last year, but I'm very happy to see all the dignitaries. Special welcome to all the TCS people, all the IEEE subsection officers, the executive council members, the branch councillors. Honorable Arvind sir, thank you so much for finding time. Mr. Kuldeep Rana, Ranjit Singh, the current chairman, other branch councillors, our guest speakers. We have amazing guest speakers. Let me tell you, students, this will be an absolute learning experience for you today. Celia ma'am has already joined. The renowned, yes, thank you so much ma'am for joining for inaugural as well. We're very happy to have you here. Dr. Suresh Chari, a renowned people. Nagpur में अगर किसी को सुनना है तो सुरेश चारी सर को सुनना है. So we are blessed with the people who can influence students, who can motivate students to the level that yes, and the theme is entrepreneurship. Theme is enterprising skills. Friends, when I visit to the college, to the classes, and I find that everyone wants job. Everyone wants to be an employee, and nobody wants to become employer. When we just ask them to raise the hands, how many of you want to become an entrepreneur or you want to become an employer? And then they suddenly will say, we have hardly 5, 6, 7 hands raised, and reasons are well known. 95% of the startups are failing. If you see a startup wonderfully doing, then that must be his 6th or 7th attempt of a new startup starting there. Friends, all these things, but this is the right age, and GABFEST is the wonderful platform for students to inculcate, to understand, to network, to use this platform like IEEE. It's an international platform. It keeps on giving round the year, so many opportunities, so many international conferences, conventions. It is students, you have to keep your antenna stretched on and understand the purpose of these platforms, why teachers are providing, why IEEE is so keen in coming up with so many such events, because we want to groom you. We want to make you a very competent professionals who can meet the global challenges across the world. Every student who will pass out is going to be a global employee. We need to inculcate all those enterprising skills. Don't just focus on becoming an employee somewhere. Be an employer. Employ 5, and that satisfaction level you cannot imagine. We are there. There are so many social incubators available there. In PIT, we have Government of India's MSME incubator available, which funds up to 15 lakhs to good projects. We have social incubator funded by European Union, which only focuses on, we have a wonderful theme for today's panel discussion, that is about rural entrepreneurship, social entrepreneurship, innovation-based entrepreneurship. We need to sensitize students, and this is one such attempt of sensitizing students towards entrepreneurship. This is something we want to create employers. India needs employers. We are amazing employees across the world. Our Indian students have proved that they are absolutely great managers, great web developers, great software engineers, but we want now, this is the high time that we want now entrepreneurs. We want leaders. We want people who can employ people. So friends, with this mission, with this idea, thought, when I discussed with all the office bearers of IEEE Nagpur section, specifically Kuldeep Rana and Ranjit Singh, when we discussed that why can't we have GABFEST on entrepreneurship, let us devote complete day on understanding the various dimensions, how we can motivate students to create entrepreneurs, and we can inculcate those enterprising skills. Are na kar paye to chalenga, those enterprising skills will create a very good employee also. If not an employer, you will be a much better employee also. With these words, I once again thank IEEE Nagpur subsection for showing trust to successive second year, granting and allowing us to organize GABFEST 2020. I congratulate all participants in advance that yes, you have selected to be part of this theme and to part of this wonderful event. I see 200 students have already joined. We have 400 plus registrations, and let us hope that they all join, they can join. But I am very happy that all wonderful, the great orators, the influencers, the motivational speakers are part of this wonderful event. Thank you so much, all of you, on behalf of PIT, as on behalf of Vice Chair IR IEEE Nagpur section, and I'm part of an teacher of this region to the engineering education. Thank you so much, all of you. Thank you. Over to Chinmay.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your intellection with us students. It really matters in this tough time, sir. I think we have Preeti Bajaj ma'am and Ranjit Singh sir with us, so we'll move on to them. We are extremely delighted to have with us Dr. Preeti Bajaj ma'am, a renowned noble figure of knowledge who has made us proud on her eminent presence over here. Currently, she is Vice Chancellor of Golgotia University, Greater Noida. Prior that, she was the director of GH Raisoni College of Engineering, and she was the founder chair of IEEE Nagpur subsection. And she is the member of IEEE MGA Awards and Recognition Committee 2019 to 2020. She is the founder general chair of ICETET series of IEEE conferences. Ma'am, you are an inspiration to all of us. Ma'am, we welcome you, ma'am. Over to you. Ma'am, I think you're muted, ma'am.
Yeah. Thank you so much. My good friend Celia. Hi. So, chief guest of this GABFEST. The host section and the host branch principal, Dr. Nanavati, the subsection chair, Mr. Ranjit, Mr. Arvind, and all esteemed members, Dr. Asutkar. I could see all my friends. So very good morning. I congratulate PIT for organizing second time GABFEST, and that too with such a great registration. So I really congratulate. And the topic which has been chosen, the social entrepreneurship and rural entrepreneurship, which Just now, Dr. Nanoti has spoken so well. Those are really close to my heart. I'm working for the same probably for last uh, couple of years, wherein just to inculcate how we can inculcate and how the social startups can come up. So right from first year, and then IEEE is the best platform wherein we can have our students provide all the facilities, expert mentorship, and lead by examples as well. So with this, not much, because all friends are there and everybody must be waiting to listen to all the experts who are there. I could see Dr. Deshpande also. Deshpande sir, good morning and hello. So once again, congratulations for this Gap Fest. All the best. I'm sure the participants will have a lot of takeaways and ensures and work on the social entrepreneurship. And Nagpur is known for that. Nagpur is hub for that. And if you look at the small towns which are nearby Nagpur, lot of examples of social entrepreneurship which you will see, and part of Chhattisgarh, MP, Wardha, Nagpur, Chandrapur, Gadchiroli. So you will find n number of NGOs and social entrepreneurship. Typical example, probably they are not running professionally, but yes, they are working, and then it's time to join hands with them. It's time to take them in the mainstream and support through IEEE for the technology, and grow to we can be part of them. We can become part of those change makers through the technology which IEEE is giving us. So all the best. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Asutkar, for pursuing, and Gauri for great job you are doing for IEEE through from PIT.
Thank you,
And
madam.
Chinmay, great going. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank
Thank you so much, ma'am, for sharing your wisdom with us, ma'am. It really helps. And thank you so much for dedicating your valuable time to us students, ma'am. Moving on, now I may call upon our IEEE Nagpur subsection chair, Mr. Ranjit Singh, sir. He is MD and CEO of Syslogic Technologies. He is co-founder of Vico Technologies Private Limited. He has also been founder and CEO of Manthan Studios. Sir, please enlighten us students with your wonderful words, sir. Over to you.
Thank you so much, Chinmay. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. I welcome all the speakers today, Dr. Nanoti sir, Arvind Kumar sir, Dr. Asutkar sir, Gauri Holde madam, and last but not the least, Dr. Preeti Bajaj madam. Your encouragement for this Nagpur subsection has been immense, and I have been a part of Nagpur subsection for the last 2 years, so it has been a great journey. So thank you all, and welcome Chinmay also, and thank you for having me here. I would also like to thank the organizing student branch chapter of IEEE PIET for hosting GABFEST for the second successive year. And I see that with a lot of participation, this event is going to be very successful. We had a very successful first, version of the event last year in 2019. And I hope that this year also it is going to be very successful with all the kind of speakers I'm seeing. If I speak about IEEE being the largest tech body in the world with more than 5 lakh members, comprising of student and professional members, and it has got 3 pillars: the students, the academia, and the industry. The students are the largest pillar. This is the largest pillar of IEEE. They play the largest role, and IEEE is very happy to contribute and to collaborate with the students and see to it that they use the platform of IEEE and get the platform of IEEE for their growth, personal growth in their life, to become good leaders, good technocrats, etc. Now, if I speak about volunteering, we learn, IEEE teaches us volunteering. IEEE gives us an opportunity to meet people, do social networking, get to know a lot of CEOs and the CTOs and the social entrepreneurs and the academia and the vice chancellors and the principals and the directors of various institutes around the world. It gives us a platform where we can connect with all these people and then learn how they talk, learn how do they present, learn how do they have gained experience and take it forward in our life, and we collaborate with them. Since this GABFEST-2 is about entrepreneurship, so I being an entrepreneur, I would want to stress on a few things. So entrepreneurship is something which requires a lot of patience, persistence, and perseverance. these are the 3 P's which we must remember. We must never lose patience. We must not reduce our persistence, and the perseverance has to be there all throughout our life to be successful. Being a successful entrepreneur requires all these traits. Entrepreneurship also requires leadership. Leadership, if I define leadership in a very simple, 3 words, it's like a leader is a person who knows the way, who shows the way, and who goes the way. So the leader has to see to it that, he understands what he is up to, what his startup or his company is up to. So, and he has to show the way to the entire team. He has to go the way. So he has to travel the way and then lead the team along. So entrepreneurship is also about teamwork. Then comes the ROIs, the revenues, and the profits. So these are some of the traits which are very important. As Dr. Bajaj mentioned, that we must be IEEE must become a part of the social innovation and entrepreneurship, and we can help them out technically. We can be a part of them, and we can give them a platform where technology is the key. Because if you look at the startups these days, from the last few years, technology is the backbone of any company. So technology is something which is always required. And through IEEE, we have been trying to host a lot of flagship events. GABFEST is one of them. We successfully hosted Nagpur Subsection Congress in the month of January. We successfully hosted Ignite in the month of September. Now we have GABFEST, and then we have a very big international conference coming on women in engineering, WIILS. So I request all the participants also to take part in WIILS, because it will also have events, very, very good speakers from the industry, from the academia, from around the world. That is going to be a 2-3 day event. So please participate and please learn and help us to grow together. So thank you so much for having me here, and I wish you all the best. Chinmay, thank you so much. So let us grow together and let us help each other. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your encouraging words. We'll make sure that we'll follow your advice, sir. Thank you again. Up next, moving on, we have another prominent enthusiast person with us, Dr. GM Asutkar, sir. He is the vice principal of our college, PIET. He is also Membership Development Committee co-chair of IEEE Nagpur subsection. Sir, please encourage our students with your energizing words, sir. Over to you.
My voice is audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes,
Good
sir.
afternoon. Good morning, everyone. Today, it's my warm regards to 6th October. We celebrate the 6th October as an IEEE Day. On the occasion of inauguration of GABFEST, I feel quite happy and I welcome all the dignitaries, dignitaries in this meeting. Celia Madam and Chari Sir of IEEE subsection Nagpur, Ranjit Singh Sir, our past chairman, Arvind Sir, Dr. Bajaj Madam, Principal of Priyadarshini Institute of Engineering Technology, Dr. VM Nanoti Sir, all the dignitaries who are participated in this GABFEST, all student participants, I welcome you all for the inauguration of GABFEST 2020. This event is very important just because in this pandemic, it's very challenging for our team to organize this kind of event, because last year this event was in a big auditorium. There are a lot of liveliness is there, but this time in pandemic, but still we are organizing this event with a good number of participation. I'm congratulate to the team GABFEST. I would like to share why we select this topic for GABFEST is one which is very relevant to the vision of our institute, where we can simply, the vision of our institute is developing a technocrats for techno-socio-economic reformations by providing the sound knowledge and high moral values to the student to face global challenge. And in the field of engineering technology, that's the vision of our institute. And when we collate this vision of our institute with an IEEE to face the global challenge and serve our society up to a great extent, IEEE plays a significant role globally. And certainly when it comes to the social entrepreneurship, then the role of IEEE and technocrats is very essential and very important. On this important issue, it becomes very essential. So we invited a very prominent speakers all around the from the Nagpur and all around the globe, simply to enlighten the participants with what is the significance of social entrepreneurship and how effectively it will play a significant role in the social and economic development of the society and nation and world. Hope this today's session will play that is very resource very important, and it also enlightened the most of the participants. And I'm really thankful. Without taking too much time, I simply conclude my speech here, and I'm thankful to our team. I'm thankful to section. They are providing and encourage us to organize this kind of event. I'm thankful to our principal and management. So they help us to organizing this event. So thank you very much. It's over to Chinmay.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your sound knowledge with us. We'll make sure we'll definitely follow your advice, sir. Moving on. Now the wait is over, and it's the right time to call our keynote speaker, Mrs. Sheila Shehnaz, ma'am. Just a second. Uh, Extremely sorry, extremely sorry. Uh, may I call upon Mr. Kuldeep Rana, sir, to deliver vote of thanks on behalf of Nagpur subsection NPA.
Yeah, Chinmay, thank you. Thank you very much for this. And first of all, I would like to congratulate PIT and Nagpur subsection for this mega event. And of course, once again, we are on the same page, same platform, and with the same flagship barrier for this event also, as with the academia and industry collaboration just we had last year. So I would like to thank our past chair, Dr. Priti Bajaj madam, and Mr. Arvind Kumar sir, TCS Head Nagpur, for their continuous mentorship and for continuous guidance. I like to thank you, Dr. Nanoti sir, Dr. Asutkar sir, and Gauri Halde madam, and all the PIT volunteers for this effort, and all the Nagpur subsection volunteers and Execom body for their presence and their uh, great effort to make this GABFEST a great success. And last but not least, to our present chair, Mr. Ranjit sir, also for this, for making this event some contribution for a great success. So going ahead with this journey, and I wish all the best to the PIT family and the Nagpur subsection for our continuous journey for the GABFEST. And as this is a very mega and flagship event, which is just it will, and I hope this will continue in the next year also. And we have a WI alias that is a very, very important and a very mega big bang event which is coming in November. So I request that all the participants and all the PIT family and subsection body also to participate there. So once again, I'm very much thankful to all of you and with the PIT family. And with this, I would like to take a pause. And Chinmay, over to you. And let's begin the show. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for encouraging us. Thank you so much, sir. I think now the wait is over, and it's the right time to call our keynote speaker, Mrs. Sheila Shehnaz, ma'am. Ma'am is a professor of EEE department at BUET, Dhaka, Bangladesh. Currently, she is the chair of IEEE Bangladesh section. She is 2020 member of IEEE Initiative Committee, and she is also chair for Women Inside Coming Group 2020. Ma'am, we are absolutely honored to have you, and we welcome you here in Nagpur, India, virtually, ma'am. And over to you, ma'am.
Thank you. It's a humble introduction, and it's a great honor to be here during the lockdown. But you did a great job for advancing technology for the benefit of humanity despite so many limitations. All the respected Nagpur section founder chairs, uh, respected executive committee members, the PIET organizers. It's a great honor to be here. So let me share my screen first. There are a lot of raining going here, and there are very poor internet connectivity. So let us move for the presentation. And it's a wonderful opportunity. So hope you can see my slide, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So this is a very great opportunity. I heard in the inauguration that it's a Gap Fest happening for the second time, and the theme is very close to my heart because I'm a researcher, academician, and innovator. But I always try to transform project into product so that my students, my young professionals, my women in engineers can be future employers. And I always focus on skill development. Keeping a matching with the theme of this GAP Fest, so I have chosen my topic, and I also serve for humanitarian technology, like assistive humanitarian devices. So I want to focus on measurement, instrumentation, and control perspective, and how it will create employability. And this is just a brief bio of myself. I really request you to visit my website www.celiashanaj.com to know more about me. I have been working for 20 years and more than 18 years as an IEEE volunteer. And recently, I have been appointed as chair of Women in Signal Processing for 10 IEEE region from 2021 to 2023. And most important thing is that I am founder of 4 technical society chapter, which is very, very important, and 4 technical society student run chapter. So this is very important because IEEE has more than 39 technical society, and it is very important for our students to be part of technical society from the very beginning of their undergrad life. It is very important to be a world-class entrepreneur, to know the technology trends. So with that said, I must give you my theme that I believe in power of networking, and I'm always prefer innovative ideas. This is one of the pictures of PES Day. Like today, we are celebrating IEEE Day. And another picture is IEEE Day celebration by our Women in Engineering group. You know, this is not only a picture. When we posted this picture, it took the first page of the newsletter of the global media. But, you know, to me is a message. It's a network of students, young professionals, our ex-coms, our advisors, our mentors, our entrepreneurs, like that. And we have to utilize this human chain in an effective way so that we can really get benefit of making such human chain. And when you are doing such thing, most important thing that we must connect our self, our research, our ideas to one of the UN Sustainable Development Goals. And you know about this: no poverty, zero hunger, good health, well-being, and sustainable cities and communities. In North India, Pune is a part of IEEE Smart Cities, and also Ajmer. They are working hard to connect with IEEE and make it as IEEE Smart City. And so I request you to visit my Google Scholar citations, and you just write Celia Shanaj. Most important motivation for the students. If you look at the curve from 2013 to 2020, we are still
Celia ma'am.
Maybe I was
Hello, Celia
disconnected,
ma'am.
so I logged in. Can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, Chinmoy?
Yes, ma'am, we can clearly. Yes, ma'am, we can hear. Yes, ma'am, we can hear you clearly.
Hello, Chinmoy.
Hello,
Can you hear me now?
ma'am, you are
Hello?
totally audible, ma'am. Ma'am, you are audible.
Okay. So, do I need to share my screen again?
Yes, ma'am.
I think so.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Bear with me because a lot of training is going on. So, I'm trying to do with two devices. Okay, hope it is seen, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So this is very important. One of the best cited papers of myself. If you Google it, it will get 284. It's another transaction paper, another transaction paper. These are very important, targeting good applications. I suggest you to read those papers and come back to me so that we can have a global cooperation. These algorithms can be applied in other applications. What is important for us to look into the problems around us, because I have visited many rural parts of Bangladesh, India, Sri Lanka, and many other regions and countries. I found that our women and children are suffering from skin cancer, but they don't need to feel. They don't feel to treat it, and our doctors usually do it by visual observation. But this is time for us to apply this deep learning and machine learning technique to find this to find this affected areas and to tell what type of cancer it is. It is very important. It will open up many new opportunities, because if we can transfer this algorithm into mobile apps, then you, during the lockdown, you do not need to go to the doctors, and you can really implement the telemedicine, and which will open up many new opportunities for innovation cells. And another problem our countries are suffering is the tuberculosis detection, because such detections are usually happen looking at the chest radiographs, what our doctors usually do. This is an area where our students, our young professional can apply deep learning the way I applied to detect it automatically, to make the decision process faster. And think about a patient who are living in the rural part of Nagpur. It's not always possible to come to the town. So this is important for us. And now it is COVID. I have been doing this research at the from the beginning of this COVID, using this chest X-rays and detection of COVID-19 positive or negative based on the intensity variation, and looking and so that the doctors do not need to do the visual observation. So these are the timely research. Our students, our entrepreneurs, our innovators should work with industry academia collaboration. And there are a lot of students out there. I can see around 200 participants here. So, I know many Indians and many Bangladeshis are doing this, but still we need more in numbers. So automatic hand sanitizer is not only for this lockdown. Even after the lockdown, we may deploy it to the rural school where they do not have any soap. So we need to pick up such local problems and apply emerging technology to solve it for billions of people, not only privileged person like you and myself. So another important example, there are a lot of people who need blood glucose estimation, but you cannot guarantee that everybody has a glucometer, and it is not affordable by all. I can't think that people from Kanyakumari or from other part, they have the ability to find this to buy this blood glucose estimation. But and majority cases, the blood glucose estimation need the invasive technique. You have to take out the blood. But these students have developed this non-invasive, portable, and multi-sensor based and wearable blood glucose system. I refer to go Google it in the IEEE Explore. All my papers are available in IEEE Explore, and please read it and let us go to come together so that we can collaborate it, because our problems are so our solutions are unique. We do not need to reinvent the same wheel. So another important thing, son was born after 14 years of my marriage, and he has a neonatal jaundice, and I found it is very painful when a nurse is telling me that I have to take care of him because detection on my system and yellowness of the eye to quantify bilirubin level and jaundice. To come to the town all the time, and I used to take care of him. So it is actually scalable, it is affordable, and it is, I should say, sustainable, because once you implement it and you not need to too much cost to maintain it. Slumpers have heart rate, blood glucose, but so that's why we did it before and if it is a PPG sensor-based wrist wearable unit for low-cost personalized cardio healthcare system. Every paper, every idea new on the street. It was talking, somebody is shouting, somebody is crying. So this is the thing that motivated us to do the stetophone. This is a low-cost digital stethoscope. And I work with disabled people, but I don't like to tell them as a disabled people. I want to say they are differently able people. How we will make them differently able? By technology. You are engineers, so this is our duty. If you Google about wheelchair, it is more than 2,000 US dollar. But you look at this wheelchair that we have developed, it is a low cost, only 200 US dollar, but it has all the smart features of destination mapping and intelligent control features, and you can control it by hand, by eye gaze, by your voice, which is possible and which is affordable. And Bangladesh, we have the largest Rohingya community apart from our 16 crore people. And there are a lot of mass vaccination required there, but we do not have enough number of nurses to send there, but it is a restricted area. For such cases, we have developed the automated heart rate monitoring and injection devices, because the nurses, if they are not a they are not expert, it's a lot of injuries created. And what it does, it gives a camera feedback, do the image processing, find the vein. Precise location of vein is important before pushing the needle. It is very, very important. That's why it has this unique feature of video feedback. And I know Bangladesh is the only nation who fought for the language in 1952. So, and I also work with deaf and dumb community and develop sign language. But if you study the literature, the sign language are in English. But because Bangla is a third-ranked language in the world. And so I developed along with my students the Bengali Sign Language. It's very important also for you. This is the image database of sign language that our students have created. Not only that, they have applied emerging technology like VGG 90 neural network to find this alphabet. It has a huge opportunity to create an interface of a deaf and dumb student to order a book in the library, to order a food like you in the canteen. This is my dream. I'm working on it and hope we can work together in these two countries, two universities. Another very important problem for us is the waste management, especially in the water. It is a problem in Dhaka. Many people they waste in the water, and that creates a lot of plastic contamination. And since I'm the founder of robotics and automation chapter in Bangladesh, so we thought that let us start with the campus, then unmanned floating waste collecting robot we have developed that collects that collects waste from the water. This is very important. This is just a design. You can see my papers to know about the design very well, and we can implement it together, no problem. And this is the functional flow type. It has a control unit, and it has a collector. It has a mechanical hand and a lot of drivers. And this is the circuit. You can get detail in the paper. Propeller mechanism is there, conveyor belt mechanism is there, mechanical hand control is there, and most important is the mobile application. Because if you want to deploy it in your campus or in your locality, you need some control by mobile, so that city corporation knows, so that university people knows that how it is going and where it is deployed and how it is collecting. Another important thing, you look at the cost analysis. This prototype is very, very cheap, which is very important factor for us. And this is the final prototype that we have tested. Another important thing, we are going towards smart cities. There are trash collectors, but you will find a lot of trashes. Trash collector is there, but lot of trashes around it. That's why our drain and our lakes are full of garbage. And that's why, since I work with machine learning, then I thought that why don't we build a robot that will identify whether it is trash or not, and then collect it, then keep it somewhere in the prescribed place. Let's start with the campus to do it. And we did it, and this is an autonomous trash collector based on object detection using deep neural network. It detects the object using the image, and that's why this is the structure. And if you look at the component, it has a pi camera, and then there are different parts, mechanical structure I'm showing here. And this is the connection between the different components, how it takes data from the Arduino to the Raspberry Pi, then the servo motors. Many details and working mechanism are given in my papers. And this is the trash identification process. And before that, what my students have done in the campus, they have created an image data, many pictures, trash, not trash, to detect or to find whether it is trash. These are some example of image data set. First row represents the trashes and second row represents non-trash. So this is the trash identification process using the neural network. And then this is another machine learning algorithm description. You can find it in the paper, and that is the identification result. The first was umbrella and mobile phone, and they could really identified that it is not trash, and others too were trash, and they identified it as trash. And this is the identification results. We are performing pretty well in terms of accuracy, and this is the cost analysis, and cost is very, very low compared to the commercial deep neural network based trash collector available in the literature. So now, what is the humanitarian impact? It is it has huge humanitarian impact, because it ensures proper disposal of waste using technology, and it prevents unwanted deposit of trash in river and ocean, and most important, it is cost efficient. So we are employing robotics, machine learning, and mechanical ideas together, and it is another way of bringing people from different disciplines to connect it. So hope you can listen to me, right, Chinmoy?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So another is important, the brain signal. We are thinking about a person who can have hand, who can have eyes, but we never thought of a person. A person may not have eye, a person may not have hand, but a person may not have voice altogether. But only thing what he or she has, the brain signal, electroencephalogram based brain signal. That's why we wanted to utilize that. And this is a board actually that gives the disabled and handicapped people the test of unassisted and least supervised life based on cognitive power. We developed a portable controlling system analogous to our pen drive. You know, this is the overall flow structure based on the attention and meditation level. The brain signal level is changing, that we have shown in the display, and based on the brain signal and eye blink mechanism, we select different grids, because different grids have different values based on our meditation and based on our eye blink. And different grid is connected to different control signals, and when we can generate, we can really select different grids with the difference, then different grid can perform in generating the control signals, so that we can really employ them for controlling different devices. This is a simple implementation of our NeuroScheme mobile EEG collector and the Raspberry Pi, what we have used, and this is the working prototype. We are just looking at the sponsor so that we can deploy it in the market. And this is a cost analysis. You can see it is very, very cheap compared to the available in the Alibaba or other things. And this is the result analysis. We really did it with many male and female with different ages to justify our results. And you know, we found that disabled people can use it to control home appliances. And you know, machines can be operated in a new way. Now we are at the fourth industrial revolution, but we have a lot of people who are disabled, but we never think that we can deploy them in our industry. If we can develop such technology, our such people can be employed in the industry for doing the routine jobs. And not only thing, there is another community which are forgetting, is the elderly people, because my in-laws and my parents, they live alone, and we live near the home, near the universities. So it's falling down in the washroom is a common phenomenon for all of them, and there is sometimes no people if they are sick to open the door. So elderly people may find new way of controlling digital system, like controlling a fan, controlling a door, controlling a microwave, controlling a computer, and controlling a gas burner. There are different applications that we have tested using the brain signal. And based on our test, this is the volunteer. This is what I was imagining, and it's really happened. Some beggar in front of a university, somebody is putting him in front of the university in the morning, and somebody and taking at night. He was our first volunteer. When we was thinking that we will implement something, and we really found him, and it was so emotional thing to find him, and then we are trying to control a wheelchair using our system, EEG development board, and then we really did it. And this is the thing, low-cost EEG-based electrical wheelchair with advanced control features for a person like this who has only brain. So this is very important to ensure accessibility, entertainment, and education of such people. And he is a senior citizen, but we should start it from the children with special assistance, so that we can ensure their education, like sign language from the very beginning of their life, or a braille printing machine. If you search my paper and Google Scholar citation, you can get a braille printing machine, very precise and very efficient braille printing machine, which is very for the blind education. Since I'm working in the signal processing and founder of signal processing chapter, and will be serving as a global chair for women in signal processing, and I must request you, your student branch may go for signal processing chapter for IEEE Day celebration. There is a 50% discount for signal processing membership, student membership $1, 50% reduction means $0.5 because last year I led a proposal of winter school on a specific theme, $5,000 you can receive, and you can get it. It is a very good opportunity to train your generation for machine learning and pattern recognition. And also I did many founding conferences like Signal, like SpeaksCon, and your university and myself and our university can collaborate to do its next version. Then another engineering and medicine biology conference, for which I was the conference. These are very important for our generation, to make them authors, to make them patent filers. And another important information is we never think about social implications of sustainable technology. Very, very important. So that's why we need to collaborate with IEEE SSIT, Society on Social Implications and Technology, to know that what is the implications of AI, what are the ethics and standard of application of AI. And I really focus on industry academia collaboration. That's why please call upon your industries in the power, ICT and healthcare, different domains, and take problem from them and solve it, so that your students can have internship facility and recruitment facilities, and there is a real industry academia collaboration. Since I'm the founder of Women in Engineering in Bangladesh, and I was the Women in Engineering chair for the whole region 10, and I served in Women in Engineering global committee as a chair of workshop committee, and also I served as global site communication chair for 2 years, and currently serving as a Women in Site Working Group chair for 10 IEEE regions. There is an opportunity for you to apply IEEE Humanitarian Activity Committee. We got it, around $4,000 is a huge for a student branch. And what we did Women to Women Empowerment Challenge. We have requested our women to find one problem of Bangladesh faced by women and provide technological solution. Not only that, we connected them with the sponsors, with the mentors, so that they can transform their project into product to boost social entrepreneurship by them. And many of them, one of the product first prize winner are going to the product now with the help of the mentors. This is very important. We want to scale up many such mentors. And this was a Region 10 Humanitarian Technology Conference. This is a flagship conference. Bangladesh has organized this in 2017. I was the general co-chair, and that has opened up many new entrepreneurs from that conference. And also there is a Women Humanitarian Technology Conference 2019 in Indonesia, where I trained women to how they will choose project to advance sustainable green technologies for humanities. Not only that, I know that for global society, ISTAS is a flagship conference. Please look into it, look into the themes, and where I organized a Women in Engineering panel to know the best practices of the women of Australia, women in Africa, and women in the United States. Not only that, there is a global humanitarian technology conference. Who wants to be entrepreneur, please look into this. ISTAS and GHTC. I'm regularly becoming part of it. Every year it was in San Jose, USA, where I organized a Women in Engineering panel to know what the Region 7 Canadian women and Region 1 to 6, that whole United States women, and Region 9, that Latin America, are thinking about the humanitarian projects to involve more members in IEEE activity, which is very, very important. I came to know about those best practices, immediately implemented those best practices in Bangladesh, and suggested many friends in India and Sri Lanka. This is the Women in Engineering Conference in the area of electrical and computer engineering. I was the founder for the first time in Bangladesh, and next time it was in Pune. Bangladesh and Pune worked together, and Bangladesh and Uttar Pradesh worked together. Preeti, your founder, subsection chair, was there in this conference as one of the speakers. And between Bangladesh and Thailand section, my friend Soming was worked with me, and she was the first founder of a Women in Engineering student branch in Thailand. It was a wonderful conference, and last year it was in Bangalore. And I really request your university, and Piti was talking a few years back that how to do it in the Nagpur. It is now running in the 6th year. It will be running in the 6th year, and this is a huge network of women entrepreneurs, researchers together. We should take opportunity from each other. This is very important, rather than reinventing the same thing. There's nothing wrong in resource sharing. I'm here to support you. Please, if your university is interested, along with Nagpur section, as Piti said once, please talk with me through Piti. And this International Leadership Summit that Nagpur will be holding, we got the opportunity in 2018, around 300 participants, 55 speakers from 13 different countries, where we did not focus only on the leadership. We trained our women for skill development, especially for nuclear power energy, because our country is investing so much in nuclear power energy. We need to prepare our women ready for it, ready to embrace it. Similarly, you should look on the need of Nagpur while inviting the speakers and training your women. And apart from my many best paper hours in the technical paper writing, it is a humble honor that I have received 2013 Women in Engineering Professional Volunteer Award from Region 10. It is the highest honor for a professional woman. 2015 Women in Engineering Inspiring Member Award from the Global WIE. 2016 MGA Leadership Award. MGA has 160 countries, more than 330 sections, and it is from all male and female due to my contribution in section, region, and globe. And 2019 Region 10 Humanitarian Activities Outstanding Volunteer Award. This is not just a list of awards. I don't want to show my list of awards. It is important to show the list of commitment, list of hard work, so that it can inspire generations. If I can do it from Bangladesh, you need to do it, and you will do it, and you have to do it. And this is the Women in Engineering section that I was the founder, and Women in Engineering student branch where I was the faculty advisor. This both the professional Women in Engineering group and the student branch group became the best in the Region 10 and best in the whole world because of many innovative activities like what you are doing. Is a GABFEST. This is one of the examples of doing the innovative activities. But we focused on many technical activities, which is very important because ultimately we have to lead this smart world, and we have to be technically very competitive. And this is as a first female chair of IEEE Bangladesh section. I have received this 25-year celebration banner of the section from Kubzin Region 10 Director 2018. I remember Priti was there in that Region 10 meeting. And not only that, it increased my commitment so much. As a chair, I led more than 130 events in the technical, entrepreneurial, industry, humanitarian technology, professional, young professional, Women in Engineering, student branch, technical society chapters, and Bangladesh we own 2018 IEEE MGA Outstanding Large Section Award in 2018. In 2019, it was owned by Bangalore section. In 2020, it is owned by Kerala section. What I want to mean, our subcontinent has that potential, and we are learning from each other. I feel one day Nagpur section will achieve such accomplishment, and we are here to help each other. And this is a great honor to achieve all hours of our WA student branch in region, best student branch, best student outstanding volunteer award, best young professional award in region 10. Our past chair, Professor Fatah, he's received the Region 10 Outstanding Volunteer Award. This is the highest honor in Region 10. It was a humbling experience to receive such awards from the President, 2019 President Jose Mura, our current President Toshi Fukuda, our current director Akinori Nishihara, past director Kugzin, future director Deepak Mathur. Sir, this is an example that you can also do it. Your university can do it. Nagpur subsection can do it. We have to do it. This is very important. Now I focus on technical activities. This technical activity is one of my main focus, because ultimately IEEE is the largest technical and professional organization in the world. Our engineering and medicine biology society chapter, which I'm leading now, in 2020 it owned the IEEE EMBS regional outstanding chapter award, because of the hard work. Only hard work will be spoken. I thank my volunteer team who has implemented my vision. It is only 2 chapters in the whole world received this award. One is Latin America, another is Bangladesh. I should say, by working hard, we have increased the visibility of Region 10 to the whole world. So if we all unitedly can work together, we can increase our Region 10's visibility to the rest of the world, which is very, very important, no matter where you live. So this is actually IEEE 10 Sim 2020, another Region 10 flagship conference. I was the general chair, and it was during the lockdown. Almost all people said around me that it has to be cancelled or delayed. I told no, it has to, the show must go on. The timely dissemination of research and innovation must go on. That's why I worked so hard with my region, with my volunteers, and this became the first fully virtual Region 10 flagship conference, handled more than 446 papers, 44 keynote speakers, 71 technical sessions, and many parallel sessions like student, women in engineering, industry, academia, professional activity, humanitarian activity. Toshi Fukuda, our president, was the chief guest. Akinori Nishihara, our director, was one of the guests. Our MGA vice president, Kugzin, was one of the guests. Our technical activity for vice president, Kazuhiro, was one of the keynote speakers, and more than 1,800 people have joined online. It was a huge opportunity, and many people were in fear that how they will do it. But we really wanted to help people. Immediately after this, we really trained people, and we did the first virtual conference organizers panel to tell people that there are challenges of organizing a virtual conference, but we have to do it. How to overcome these challenges. And after that, our 2 Region 10 conference, Region 10 HTC and 10CON, became virtual, and many conferences became virtual. Around 282 conference organizers came there, and we shared resources with them, all techniques with them, what we did. And this is the International COVID-19 Congress. We did it in 9th and 10th August. There are a lot of ideas, a lot of projects, a lot of idea sharing, a lot of policy making going on in industrial application, in signal processing, in medicine and biology, in women in engineering, young professionals. But we gathered them together. We tried to engage them together. And there are a lot of ideas. More than 400 people joined there. Our President Toshi Fukuda was the chief guest. Our India Council Chair, Professor Srinivas Singh, was one of the special guests. It was a great honor to unite all people, all innovators and industry experts, to know how they are handling COVID and how they are moving forward. It is very, very important for the research and innovation, for entrepreneurship during COVID-19, because we really don't know when the COVID will be over. And recently, because our country and our subcontinent has focused in power and energy, because we are in crisis, energy crisis. Since I serve as Power and Energy Society Women in Power Region 10 representative, the first IEEE PES Women in Power Congress in Region 10, we did for the first time, and 182 participants and speakers from 29 countries participated. And we really wanted to know how Taiwan, how Hong Kong, how China, how India is handling this power energy crisis, so that our young professionals, our students, our budding entrepreneurs can know how to overcome this challenge to move forward with the power energy. IEEE PS President-elect Jessica was there. IEEE PS Women in Power Chair Romini was there, and IEEE Technical Activity Board experts were there, who are working in Power and Energy Society for more than 40 years. And it was a great learning for all of us. And there are many budding entrepreneurs who really got the ideas that how they will move forward. And we had from IIT Delhi, Professor Bhuvaneshwari. She is a fellow of IEEE, our honor, our role model. You know, she is as a Wonder Reader Award winner in power and energy. So she has expressed that how she is handling her research. And not only that, at the beginning of the March, I was thinking how my students are frustrated, demotivated. So how to involve my students? So we thought that we have to do something that will connect them to the current problem. We wrote a proposal to the Robotics and Automation Society and to cite combinedly RAS site. It is for your information. You can also write such proposal. We got around $5,000. It's a huge money. It's not only the money, it's the vision. We wanted to train our students how to build a disinfection robots, so that those robots can be implemented in our campuses. And we are talking with our North City Corporation Mayor, Honorable Mayor, to deploy it in the public places, so that our students can feel they did something for the community during the lockdown, and it will have a public visibility. It is very important to serve the community. That's why then when they will go for higher study, the way I went to Canada for a Canadian Commonwealth Scholar and come back to my country, they are to come back to my country, you know, to serve this community. So if we can involve them some at the very root level to such activity, to such problem, community problem involving research, they may go for higher study, but they will not be brain drained. They will come back to India and serve the community. And not only that, my students who are doing in research, and they were very much frustrated, but there was a global signal processing competition, signal processing competition. You just search about it. It is written in bio. You know, I really requested them, you know, please involved in such competition, and they became fourth in the whole world. And it was in near April, and another competition came, video and signal it's like fishbowl eye camera for vehicle detection. It's very important. And another was unsupervised abnormality detection by using intelligent and heterogeneous autonomous system. These are very important, and it will give you more ideas to open up new opportunities for innovation cells. And for the second competition, In the whole world, only 8 teams were selected. My team was one of them. It's a great honor that how you can motivate your people to involve, to move forward. This is one of the major goals of our GABFEST. It's not only a GABFEST, it's a motivated generation, electrifying a generation. So I request you to visit my website and let me know how I can help you. Since I have an interdisciplinary background, lot of new initiatives I have taken, and we can rescale them, we can rebuild them, we can do many versions of them so that it runs for next 50 years. We will not be there, but the vision and deeds will be there. This is very important. And another important to be an entrepreneur, remain always spirited. You know, your funding may be delayed, your position may be delayed, your award may be delayed, but nothing can be, and one thing cannot be stopped: your spirit, your good deeds, and your actions. And actions will be always spoken today or tomorrow. And never think that no matter which state you are, how small town you have, how limitations you have, if you have merit, if you have your passion to drive others, to reshape others' life, success will come today or tomorrow, which is very important to be an entrepreneur. So although I am an academician, but I create entrepreneurs, and I mix with a lot of entrepreneurs. So we learn together. So thank you for inviting me. It's a great honor to share my little experience to all of you, but it should not be a one-day talk. It should be a lifelong relationship. No matter what, let us work together and share the resources for the benefit of the global community. It is very important for our subcontinent. We are all potential people, but we are very less recognized. It is important to increase the visibility of our people, increase the recognition of the root level volunteers who are making Region 10 stronger from the root level. This is very, very important. Recognition makes people more energetic. Let us work towards it. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I must say, after your session, students are going to do, and students are definitely going to work hard wherever they are. And thank you so much for wonderful session, as your session was very informative to not only students from engineering background, but students from various different backgrounds. Thank you again, ma'am. Thank you again. Thank you again for dedicating your time, precious time to us.
Thank you. Thank you very much for this question series.
Moving further to the event, now may I call upon Dr. Suresh Chari, sir. He is the Director, Research and Medical Education Technology. He is also a professor of biochemistry, a corporate trainer, a soft skill trainer, and a motivator. Sir has largely contributed to the improvement of quality of life in developing the world, and we welcome you, sir. Over to you.
Thank you, Chinmay. But somebody is presenting. Can you stop that presentation?
Yes, sir.
Sumant Patel.
Just a second, sir.
If you can request him to stop presenting.
Yes, sir. Just a second.
Yeah. In the meantime, thank you very much for inviting me here. There are two very good friends of mine sitting in the group here. One is Priti Badaj madam and one is Vivek Nanuti sir. We've been colleagues together, worked together in the university, and we have been doing a lot of work. And I was honored to listen to you, Shahnaz madam. It was wonderful. And it's an honor because Celia, is such a nice feeling to be associated in the same lines as people like you who have been doing such wonderful work in the innovation practice. Especially, I'm a medical teacher, so I know how much importance you are giving to these medical devices that you are trying to patent about. And thank you so much for encouraging these young minds. So I was very happy to be listening to all. I was there throughout. So thank you so much, Celia.
Thank you for the appreciation.
Thanks.
Let us work together.
Yeah. My topic is little different. It's nothing to do with engineering. I'm the only one who is the odd man out here. I'm a biochemist who is working in a medical college, and I will probably share with you my screen. Your presentation. You should share the window
Yes,
or
sir.
entire screen.
The
When
window,
I
sir.
press present now, I share the window. Select the screen. It's saying don't allow.
Yes, sir.
No. When I go to present now,
Yes, sir.
when I go to present now, there are two options: your entire screen, and window.
Yes, sir. So you can share your entire screen and present your
But
presentation.
it's saying you must grant permission in order to share the screen.
Yes, sir.
Somebody has
Yes,
to
sir.
grant me permission.
Sir, because students were presenting, sir, permission has been given.
Okay. Thank you so much. No, again it's coming. You must grant permission in order to.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. We have given the permission, I guess.
You only guess. It's not there. It's not there.
No, sir. We have given.
अरे बाबा नहीं है रे बेटा अभी बात तो है ना. You must grant permission in order to share the screen. It's saying. I've been using this so many times.
Sir, just a second. Sir, once I'll share my screen, I'll try.
Present now. Window.
Sir, you
window.
can try now once again.
I've been trying continuously. Your entire screen. It says
Yes, sir.
you must grant permission in order to share the screen. You are not granting permission.
Yes,
permission
just
is
a second. Just a second, sir. Just a second.
Somebody is
Sir,
not
can you?
muted. If you can mute yourself, somebody should be.
Sir, can you please share your presentation with us so we can present for you in case that is not working?
I have sent it to Gauri madam. If you can.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Tulami Pathola Gauri, I have sent it to you on your email. But I have made some changes when Celia was speaking, so I removed some of them. So that's why I'm trying to open my screen. Wait, I'll just try again. Otherwise, you can put your own. Let me try again.
Yes, sir.
नहीं ना रे ऐसे ही आ रहा है. You must grant permission in order to share screen. This never happens. I've been doing it every day. What is the issue?
Sir, we'll sort it out within just few minutes, sir. Just few minutes.
It's not opening. Again, yesterday's problem. Somebody
Sir, sir, while you are sharing your screen,
somebody's audio is on. If the audio can be off, somebody's audio
sir,
is on. I think Celia ma'am, audio is on.
Sir,
Atakaruga?
yes, sir. Sir, while you are selecting the share screen option, please select on the screen, sir.
Yeah.
And then it comes
Come again?
share screen.
Can you speak again?
Sir, while you share screen, you please click on the window that will be seen to you on the screen. Place the mouse on the window and click once and then click on the share.
Which window, beta?
You will see two windows, entire window or a small window.
Oh, when I'm pressing on, Abhay Gandhi is presenting now. Who is this? See, there are two windows in a single window. Which one you want me to present?
Yeah, you click on any window, sir, and then click on share.
Clicking.
Yeah, and then click on share.
Baba, when I'm clicking on that, there is a small notification coming. Can't share your screen. You must grant permission in order. ऐसा करके आ रहा है ना? I'm doing this since 10 minutes.
Okay.
So if Gauri has got my PPT, can you share from there? I will tell you what to skip.
Sir, Gauri ma'am is checking the same thing, sir.
Okay. In the meantime, let me try again. No, it's coming. The same thing is coming. Why is it coming like that? Why somebody is not allowing me to?
Sir, in our system we have granted the permission, sir.
I know, Chinmay, but no, it's not.
I don't know. There might be some technical glitch, sir.
I don't know. You guys don't want me to speak, probably.
No, sir. It's completely not like that.
No, I understand. Where have I seen you, Chinmay, before?
No, sir.
No, it's not coming, Chinmay. Present now is not coming. Somebody has to share from there.
Just
is my screen
sir.
visible? No.
No, sir.
No, it can't be. It has to go through.
चिन्मय सर प्रेझेंटर म्हणून लॉग इन झाले आहेत की अटेंडी म्हणून?
नाही, मी तुमच्या तुम्ही जे लिंक
Participants can share their link, sir.
Anybody can share
screen, sir. Yes, sir. Anybody can share.
कारण माझ्या याच्यावर येतंय प्रेझेंट नाव, मी सहज क्लिक केलं तर झालं होतं.
हो ना, तेच तर म्हणतो मी, नेहमी रोजच करतो सर. काल पण माझा एक सेशन झालं. नो प्रॉब्लेम.
Sir, just give us 2 minutes. Gauri ma'am will be shortly presenting your PPT, sir.
Yes, I hope so.
Yes,
and
sir.
In the meantime, I must thank you all for inviting me. Even if the presentation is not open, I may speak something to you. There is no hitch on that. I'll open my other laptop to see my presentation. We are already running short of time, so I was worried.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are really sorry for inconvenience, sir.
No, beta, you can't help it. IEEE technical snack तो होना ही है भाई.
Sir, can you, sir, please try to rejoin once?
Okay, I'll do that. That's a better idea. Wait.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think it's visible now. Sir, I think Gauri ma'am is presenting for you. Yeah. Yes, sir. Sir, I think it's visible now. Sir, you are muted, sir.
All right. Can you
Yes, sir. We can hear you, sir.
can you hear me? Can you see me? Can you see my slide? Oh, आधा virtual में आधा time इसमें निकलता. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Can I start?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah. Nice to be with engineers all around, and nice to be with you all, guys. I will not go into the formalities now because I had a lot of people to say hello to, but I will skip all that. This is on employability characteristics. I was told by Gauri to do that for me because entrepreneurship is my cup of tea. I enjoy. I've been a member of one foundation where we do a lot of entrepreneurship programs. And we always talk about people who are entrepreneurs are like people who I think Arvind Kumar said that, or Vivek said that, I don't know. He said you need to be an employer instead of being employed somewhere. So we must know what are the employability characteristics of people who join. That's what is the whole session all about. But then before I start, let me tell you, this is not a pravachan. मेरा नाम चारी है, आचारी नहीं. ना मेरी कोई दाढ़ी है. ना मैं कोई परिवर्तन शिविर ले रहा हूँ. Nothing, no transformation is going to take place when you come with me. Everything which I'm talking about is known to you. Believe me, I'm only trying to refine and redefine whatever you have already known. And you can choose your life still after this program session is over. You can all are free to disagree with me also. What I look at you as youngsters is not that something is wrong with you. You are all good and you want to be better. You're all good and you want to be better, and hence such programs are held. When you join such programs, you don't join with a mindset saying that kuch to gadbad hai mujh mein. No, nothing is wrong with you. Youth of today is absolutely full of energy, full of wisdom, full of entrepreneurship. But you want to become better, so we join such programs. The last one is to learn. You must first learn to unlearn. It's extremely important to keep all your egos outside before you come and join me. So should know what to look for in your employee. And these are called as employability characteristics. Actually, it is similar to what you must have. When you want to practice something, when you are preaching something, you practice those things. So if you are looking for people with such 10 characteristics, which I'm going to show you, I'm sure you first must have with them yourself. So look at it from both ways. Do you have these characteristics is number one. When you become an employer, and what should I look for in an employee are the second things. When I show you 10 employability characteristics, you say, बाप रे इतने सारे चीज होने चाहिए एक व्यक्ति में, सर possible नहीं है. इसका मतलब there are myths that people who have these characteristics cannot joke, cannot smile, cannot have any emotions, should always wear a tie and a coat, should be strict and should be cold, can't have parties, can't dance. I'm sorry. I have all these 10 characteristics, but I do a lot of masti in the evening when the time comes. So don't worry about these myths which are around this word called as professionalism. Professionalism encompasses these 10 characteristics, believe me. And 2020 demands today that one has to be a professional. And professionalism doesn't mean that you don't smile, you don't joke, you don't have emotions. No, nothing like that. So I'm going to talk about 10 of them. And I believe I have about how many minutes, Chinmay, now? That the time is running out. My stopping time, if you can tell me, it is 12:15 by my watch. Somebody can guide me. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, we can hear you.
Can you ask somebody how much time do I have? Then I can wind up. I'm very particular about time. मला सांगशील आता 12:15 वाजले.
Yes, sir, you have approximately 23 minutes, 25 minutes remaining.
That's all. Okay. So you
sorry, 15 minutes.
You ate away 40 minutes of mine. All right. Good. So we have two words, perception and attitude. The way I think is the way I act. The first employability characteristics in a person that you should look for and you should possess yourself is positive thoughts. Because the way you think is the way you act. The way you... Somebody's audio is on, beta. Somebody's... Please close your audios. Please mute yourself. Yeah. The way you think is the way
Tirupati, can you please turn off your mic? Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Sorry, sir.
You are almost asking Lord Tirupati. So perceptions decide the action. The way you think. If in the 2020, if you have seen many negative things happening, this is the employability characteristic with a challenge, because in spite of all these negativities, can I think positive? That's why this is the first characteristic which you should look for, because actions are seen, but what is not seen is the way you think. So the way you act decides the way you think. That's why it's important. You got to move out of your comfort zones. You have to be flexible and adaptable. This is one characteristic which you must look for yourself. If you are rigid and if you don't allow new thoughts to come inside, how can you be an entrepreneur? So a good entrepreneur is one who is flexible, who is adaptable, who copes with change, and who moves out of his comfort zone constantly. When you move out of new comfort zones, a new comfort zone starts coming, and then you again move out of that comfort zone. So this is a continuous process. Gone are the times when people were rigid and still were successful. Now you cannot be successful if you are rigid. So you've got to be adaptable and flexible. You got to be aware of yourself. This is the third important characteristics which an entrepreneur must have. He has to have a good self-image, and good self-image is built by good self-talk. I am good. I can do it. Let me try. It's a positive self-talk. And this positive self-talk leads to positive self-image, which shows confidence. This is one, self-awareness. Second thing which you must know as an entrepreneur, and I'm sure you should have in your employee when you're employing him, is awareness about what's happening. Sensitivity index बोलता हूं इसको मैं. मतलब आपके आजू बाजू क्या हो रहा है इसकी जानकारी होनी चाहिए, और ये रेंज है हर चीज के बारे में. मतलब it's not only that the product that you are producing should be known to you. You should be aware of anything and everything around the globe that is happening. That is why this becomes an important characteristics. Smart goals and clear goals, you must have talked about this in the second year, third year so many times. Being ambitious is nothing wrong in that. But just being ambitious without a vision has no meaning. Ambition should be clubbed and joined with a very clear goal, which is shared by people, which is shared with your near and dear ones, which is shared with your mentor, which is shared with your people who are working with, the peer group members. And then that ambition becomes successful. This is the label which I request you to carry wherever you go. Accountable. Accountability is one characteristics which probably will take you to places. Accountability means discipline. Accountability means professional. Accountability means taking risks. इसको एक बार काम दे दिया तो ये पक्का करके रहेगा. There is a trust which is built around you when you carry this label called as accountable. There are many times when my name is Suresh and my twin brother is there whose name is Ramesh, I'm sure. My father, when we were young, used to give a letter to be posted to Suresh, never to Ramesh, because he knew that by evening the letter would be still in the pocket of Ramesh. That is because he never displayed. So accountability is something which you got to display. Your actions display this characteristics. So accountability doesn't come just मैं बहुत accountable हूँ बोल के नहीं होता है ये. Actions speak about this characteristics. And there's something called a self-starter, which also talks about accountability. Self-starters are people who don't wait for things to happen. They make things happen. They are people who don't wait for somebody to motivate them. They are self-motivated people. Intrinsic motivational factors are much higher than extrinsic ones. And such people are accountable, and that is the entrepreneurship characteristics, which probably I rate very highly. Along with this accountability, I'm also rating acceptability. How do people look at you? Are you approachable? Yeah, the higher you go in the hierarchy of life, when you become, if you're in a teaching profession, you are a lecturer, then you become associate professor, then director, then dean and all that. And as you grow in hierarchy, the approachability and acceptability should not diminish. That doesn't mean you allow anybody and everybody to walk into your chamber. No, there has to be a distance maintained. I know that. But is there a threatening environment that you create? People who create a threatening environment around the employees are not good employers. So acceptability is one factor which runs And it comes with values. It comes with value systems which we have had since our childhood. As we grow with that, we see people, we see role models, and we accept that role modeling into us, and that's how this characteristic comes. So this is not genetic, it is acquired. Both accountability and acceptability are two such characteristics which come to you through observation. And I'm sure that the younger generation today should understand, त्याला मराठीमध्ये म्हणतो आगाऊपणा. People who are arrogant, people who are aggressive. Aggressive is okay, sometimes you need to be aggressive, but arrogancy is not accepted anymore. I'm making it very clear, ladies and gentlemen. So these two characteristics are something which an entrepreneur must have, in my opinion. Physically fit, yeah, we all know that. Physical fitness is accompanied by mental fitness. Only mental fitness is not there any longer. Emotional fitness and mental fitness is directly related to the physical fitness. How physically fit I am. Physically fit doesn't mean you need to go to a gym every day morning. Then to main kuch karunga hi nahi. A small skipping rope in the morning is also enough. A small walk in the morning, about half an hour every day, is also enough. And quick walk. So got to be physically fit to keep your mental fitness and emotional fitness as a characteristic together. This is good one. It says, do you have a feedback partner? Do you have a reference group? So if you're an employer or an employee, you need to have a very strong feedback partner, a strong mechanism who gives you feedbacks, a strong role model or a strong mentor. Maybe he's your friend, maybe he's your teacher, maybe he's a father, mother, uncle. I don't know who that person is. No gender bias in this. No age bar in this. A younger person could be your feedback partner. But you need one who can hold you by the collar and say, hey, bhai, this is all right. Please go ahead. And the same person should be able to hold you by the same collar and say, hey, bhai, this is not good. Be careful. So do you have this? And you are known by the kind of feedback partners you carry, believe me. So this characteristics is unseen, unknown. It can't be seen visually, but then you have somewhere, and you may have multiple feedback partners for multiple things. Somebody for your studies, somebody for your mentorship program, somebody for your entrepreneurship program, somebody for academics, somebody for non-academics. I don't know. You may have multiple. An ambivert word which is written there, it actually means it's an ability to, as per situation, I can be either an extrovert or an introvert. I jump between these two behaviors. Extrovert and introvert are behaviors, but ambivert is ability to shift the two behaviors depending on the situation that comes. So these are small abilities which I was talking about, which are important to you. Unfortunately, this is becoming very, very important. Why am I saying unfortunately? We always thought that academic knowledge is the most important. Yes, it is. Even today, your entrepreneurship directly related to your academic acumen, the way you think, the quality of your thoughts, the texture, agree. But if you are not able to put across this, if you are not able to impress the person in front of you with your ability to talk, I'm not saying bak karne ki kshamata. I'm talking about bak karne ki kshamata with contents, with expressions, with facial expressions, with eye contact, with all those things which is a speaker should have. So this is becoming an important context, because when you want to sell your product, when you want to sell your thoughts, when you want to sell your entrepreneur, then that is a time where you need this skill of speaking. That's why I call it express to impress. And this becomes a very important employability characteristic. I know you know all this. I'm going to the last one, which is for me is the most important one. And it talks about this word called as assertive communication. I'm going to spend some time on this. Assertion का opposite होता है aggression. और एक शब्द इसके साथ में जुड़ा हुआ है passivity. अब ये तीनों शब्दों को समझिए आप. Passivity is not being able to use your rights. मतलब अपने everybody has got some rights. Right to say no, right to say yes, right to say I love you, right to say I hate you, right for Chinmay to say, sir, you have only 15 minutes. We have rights. We all have rights for ourselves. This is assertive rights. What is assertiveness? Assertiveness is the ability to use these rights. The way in which you use this right without hurting the samne wala. See, aggression, when you go into aggression, your things are very quick and you get your things done very quickly. You go to a restaurant and you order for a paneer butter masala and there is no paneer in that. I'm repeating. You go to a restaurant and you order a paneer butter masala and there is no paneer in that. What is your assertive right? Paise diya hai, bhai, you need to replace this fellow, or you need to, your payment back, your money back, or you need to, I don't know, you need to change this. I can't eat this. So what is aggression in this? You call the waiter, shout at the waiter, throw the plate. But what is passivity? You chup chap eat the same thing and then go back home and cry. I don't know why I always do that. Passivity is the one where you do an act which you never wanted to do and repent afterwards. But there is one more skill called as assertion. Assertion is being firm. An entrepreneur has to be a very assertive chap. He has to be firm and yet be polite. He has to be firm yet put his words across without hurting the sentiments of the person who is listening to you. It is difficult. It's a skill and it can be learned. Tendulkar was not born with a bat in his hand. He learned how to play because it's a skill. And assertiveness is a skill. And if this is a skill of communication, it can be learned. And assertiveness encompasses one important word. In fact, two. I will deal with only one. And that word is being empathic. Am I able to understand what this person requires? Am I able to understand what this client requires? Am I able to understand why this person is behaving the way he's behaving? What is the skill of communication I have to use with this person depending on his emotions? So empathizing with people, getting into his shoes, understanding that person and then communicating properly is assertive communication. So to be assertive, to use assertive skills, which is a training program by itself, you need to empathize first. And so high on empathy, he's high on EQ, emotional quotient. And that such people have a very high skill of assertion. So I'm leaving you with 10 words. I'm leaving you with positive attitude, which is very important, positive perceptions, which decides action, ability to move out of your comfort zone, awareness about self, and awareness about what's happening around you, shared goals, and clear goals. Two important, beautiful words called as accountability and acceptability. Physical fitness, of course, a very solid background of a partner who is called as a feedback partner. An ability to communicate, express yourself, your thoughts properly using all your body language skills. And finally, it was assertion, which is now becoming extremely important. And it's not easy. And the quickest way to learn assertive skills is at your house. Why did my mother speak to me the way she spoke? In the morning, she was all right. Evening, she is not. How do I communicate with my father to get the things done? And believe me, if you use assertive skills, maybe 99 nahi bol raha, 100% of your communication can be effective. Communication and effective communication. Communication is मैंने बोला, आपने सुना, समझना है, समझे नहीं तो मत समझो. Effective communication is मैंने बोला, आपने सुना, आपने उस प्रकार का response दिया जिस प्रकार का response मैं चाहता हूँ. This is possible only when your communication is without hurting the person whom you are speaking to, and that is called as assertive communication. So I leave you with these thoughts because I was given 15 minutes and I have finished my 15 minutes. In case you guys have any questions to ask me, I'll be very glad to answer them. Yeah. Where is stop sharing? Where is stop sharing?
Yes, sir.
I'm not able to see that. Oh, Gauri Halde is presenting. You can stop sharing, Gauri. Yeah, anybody wants to ask any question? Am I on time, Mr. Chinmay? I tried to finish off in 15 minutes. Yeah, thank you so much.
Yes. Sir, we are really sorry. We might be not perfect in terms of technicalities, but we clearly heard your voice, sir, and it was totally perfect. And thank you so much, sir, for sharing your thoughts with us, your sound knowledge with us. We were perfectly able to hear you, sir,
Okay, thank you.
irrespective of the presentation part. And thank you so much, sir, for dedicating uh, limited time, your precious time to our students, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Moving on to the event, our next speaker is Miss Maitri Jichkar, ma'am. She is the founder of Dr. Shrikant Jichkar Foundation. She is also founder and chief happiness officer at Zero Gravity. She is change maker, educationalist. She is currently working on transforming government school across India. She is also known for her positive and motivational attitude towards international issues, her dynamic range of acquaintances, and a sense of adventure that she knows few bounds. Ma'am, we welcome you. Over to you, ma'am. Maitri, ma'am. Are you there, ma'am? Yes. Ma'am will be starting her session very shortly. Maitri, ma'am is here.
Hi, Chinmay. Am I audible and am I
Hello,
visible?
ma'am. Yes, yes, you are.
I'm so sorry. There was some technical glitch at my end. My internet is not working properly.
Perfectly.
Please excuse me if there's some kind of a disturbance. Yeah, we can start.
No issues.
Am I visible to you?
Yes, yes, yes. Over to you, Maitri, ma'am. Oh, okay. Just a second, ma'am. I'll again introduce you since you were not there. Yes, yes. Our next speaker is our foundation. She is also founder and educationalist. She is currently working on transforming government school across India. She is also known for her positive and motivational attitude towards international issues, her dynamic range of acquaintances, and a sense of adventure that she knows few bounds. Ma'am, we welcome you. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, Chinmay. Hello, everyone. A very good afternoon to you all. I'm extremely happy to be here today. I'm a fan of I'm a fan of platforms which gives me opportunities to, interact with other young, a young gang. So thank you so much for having me here. Well, when Chinmay invited me to be a part of this, I was really questioning whether, I really fit into this or not. Because I am somebody who is, I'm running a social impact organization. I'm running a non-profit. And over here, everyone was talking about entrepreneurship. So I was so confused whether I fit into that or not. But apparently I do, so I'm here. Really sorry, I don't have a presentation for you all. I'm not into training or something, where um, today's topic is self-development and grooming. But today's I don't know how much I'll be able to deliver on that front, but I really want to start by firstly, telling you what exactly I do. क्योंकि मैं आके कुछ लेक्चर दे के चली जाऊंगी, लेकिन मैं क्यों दे रही हूँ, whether I am even eligible to talk about this or not is very important. So as Chinmay rightly introduced me, I'm running a social impact organization called Zero Gravity. It's a youth-led organization that operates under Dr. Shrikant Jijkar Foundation, which is another foundation that I founded in memory of my father. Now we intervene into, so it's basically, it is a platform for young change makers like you all to come together and work on projects of social good. We intervene into three different areas, which is education, quality healthcare, and sustainable rural development. So what we do is when it comes to education or healthcare, there are a lot of projects that we do. We have not confined ourselves to very specific areas of work. We always try to, come up with solutions with any problem that we come across while working on ground. So one project that we've really scaled upon and we've gained a lot of popularity with is definitely our government school transformation project. So we are heavily into infrastructural makeovers. We completely renovate and transform government schools. आप सभी को पता है हमारे देश में government schools की हालत क्या है, infrastructure, just about everything, facilities. So what we do is we completely transform these schools into using an educative design concept. So we have our own team of architects and designers who completely transform these schools. And similarly, we also give infrastructural makeovers to homeless shelters, orphanages and other shelters for women and aged. So this is something that these projects are something that we are currently catering to worldwide, nationwide. And we've really somehow been able to establish ourselves through this project. Now coming to today's topic, self-development. I think, when we talk about self-development, these are very high funda words. I know it sounds very boring if we talk about grooming for employability and self-development, and all of these topics sound very heavy. I don't want to bore you all with everything. But I think you all are engineering students. I really want to share my story because through which I'll be able to tell you some of the points when I say what really it is about developing oneself. For me, self-development really starts by knowing yourself. If you don't know who you are, what are the things you care about, what are the things that you absolutely love doing, what are the things which are not letting you sleep at night, you can't really develop yourself much if you don't know who you are, at your core. So I want to really establish this by my story. I want to talk about why, how and why it is important to start young, how to not fear starting young. So I'll quickly share my story. I started this organization when I was 16, about to turn 17. So right out of school, I decided that I want to start this organization. I wanted to start something in memory of my father. So legally, I got everything in place when I turned 18, but I started the work when I was just 16, 17. But, I was at that point of time in my life where I had, just, my father had just passed away, and I was like an equally confused teenager like you all of us are, at that point नहीं पता रहता है क्या करना है. पर मुझे एक चीज पता थी जो मुझे नहीं करनी थी, वो थी इंजीनियरिंग. I was very sure I don't want to get into engineering. I'm sorry. I'm totally talking about this on an engineering platform, but like a platform where there are so many engineers. I'm not discouraging anybody, but I am just trying to share what I went through. So I was very sure I don't want to get into engineering. That is the only clarity I had in my life. And the other thing was building this organization. Now, when you're in your 11th and 12th, firstly, when you want to start something, when you're young, you're told time and time again to wait. Wait till you finish your education, wait till you make more money, or just wait till you get some financial stability. But I want to tell you all that it's not necessary that you need to get all of those things in place to start. Because if you have found that one thing that is giving you that little glimmer of hope, I think you should hold on to it. You should build on it. You should inform yourself more on it, and you should start building on your idea. Whenever you want to start building on any idea, you need to start by getting by sharing it with your closest group of friends or people who are in your circle, to know who people from the same field of thought. Now, when I started, like I told you, I was very confused. I didn't know what exactly it is that I want to pursue in terms of my career. I was very sure that I want to build this organization. I was sure I don't want to get into engineering, but I didn't know what I wanted to get into otherwise. So the thing is, like every Indian family, all of us fall prey to one trap, which is either medicine or engineering. Now, these are the only two things which often our families are encourage us to get into. So I also got into, I was just fighting with the whole thought process ki kya karu. I wanted to get into architecture. Design really interested me. Product design really interested me. So I just shared all of these things with my family, and my family was like, no, we all of us have heard that one sentence in our life, beta, एक solid degree ले लो, उसके बाद जो चाहिए वो करो. So I also fell prey. I fell prey to this similar narrative. I had no idea कि अगर मैं ये नहीं करूँ, solid degree क्या होती है, मैं क्या करूँ. And I was self-doubting myself completely कि architecture is not my thing. I won't be able to work that hard. So I didn't get into architecture. And eventually, while building this organization, I just fell prey to the same thing, and I got into engineering. Now I ended up in an engineering college. My organization was growing, but I ended up in an engineering college. And 1 year into the whole process, I realized that it's not my thing, and it took me a lot of courage to go to my mom and tell her that I don't want to pursue this. And this was way before 3 Idiots released. I get that a lot, so I want to clear this down right now. And I went to with all my courage, I went to my mom and I told her that I don't want to get into engineering, and like I don't want to continue this, and I want to drop out. So you can imagine, for somebody, now my father is rated as the most educated person in the country with 20 degrees to his name, and just with the kind of lineage and work that he has done. So for a daughter of a man who has been rated as one of the most educated person in the country to drop out was a pretty talked about thing, and everyone had started looking at me like a failure. And I remember I was going to all my professors, taking signs on my TC, and all of these professors told me that you're throwing away your life. This is, what are you doing? Do you even know who your father was? And this is such, you will turn out a failure in your life. So this was the kind of backlash that I received when I took a decision that I knew was going to change my life. Now, I'm not encouraging anyone to do this. I'm sorry, but it is my story, and somebody will relate to it. I'm sharing this because so many of you, I'm sure, are going through that period of confusion where you have not yet cracked what you want to do with your life. You have not yet cracked what you're passionate about. You don't know what is it that you exactly want to do, and you have ended up doing something because sometimes family pressure, sometimes it is absolutely something that interests you. That is why you're pursuing what you're pursuing, which is great. But unfortunately, like percentage wise, there are a lot of people who end up doing things or taking up courses which don't really interest them. And also because unfortunately our system is designed in a way where other fields are looked down upon. But it's changing, fortunately it's changing. And for me then it was a big step. I was as confused as you were. I had no idea what I wanted to do, apart from something that I had cracked, that okay, this is my thing, this is my glimmer of hope, I want to grow this organization, I want to bring change makers together, I want to solve more problems out there in the world, and I want to leave a positive impact through my work in whatever little way I can. So that is how I started. Now there was one line that really made an impact on my life, and which I really carried with myself for a very long time, which is maximum happiness to maximum number of people. And now that is one line that we go with in our organization. So I was somebody who had many interests in life. Okay, I wanted to get into filmmaking, I wanted to experiment with creative writing, designing interested me, photography interested me. There were a lot of interests that I had in my life, and I, personally, I took the effort to pursue all of them. I didn't want to kill when you don't pursue what you really love to do, or try to design your life in a way where with your study, with something that you have to do, but parallelly you start building on things that excite you, that like I said, don't let you sleep at night. If you don't do that, somewhere you're killing a large part of who you are, and you should not be doing that. That is why it is very important that you get to know yourself, and self development really starts from that point. So when I dropped out, after that I took 3 degrees. I got a chance to speak at TEDx. When I shared that I wanted to get into architecture, but I completely self doubted myself because I thought I won't be able to work that hard. Today I am not an architect, I am not an engineer, but I have employed architects in my organization, which is a non-profit. You know, it is a non-profit. We are not a profit making organization, but still I've been able to, build a model where, I'm pursuing everything that I love doing, through my organization. I'm able to create a positive impact. I am able to bring change makers together. I have become an employer, even though I started a social and like a non-profit social enterprise, yet I have been able to become an employer. I have employed architects. Now today I am an engineering dropout, but right now I have an IIT Kharagpur graduate working in my organization under, under our project. So it is like I'm sharing all of this because I want you all to relate to this, that it is possible. If you just give yourself that time to get to know yourself, what are the things that really excite you. And there are a few ways through which you can really take the time and invest that time to get to know yourself, to really develop on who you are. So I'll quickly read out a couple of questions which I'm sure will help you to really get to know yourself better. Now when I talk about knowing yourself, one question that you can really start with is, if you don't know what you want, you can start by knowing, by clearly defining what you don't want. क्योंकि हम सबके लाइफ में हमें शायद नहीं पता हो, लेकिन क्या चाहिए, बट हमें क्या नहीं चाहिए ये हमें सबको पता होता है. We know what we don't want. So try to define that to yourself. what are the things that you don't like doing. Once you start listing down what is it that you don't like doing, it will get easier for you to just somehow reach a place uh, which will help you somehow departmentalize what are the things that you really love doing. Now, second question that you can ask yourself is, what are you good at? Now, kai baar we there are a lot of things that we are good at, but we don't know that we are good at them because we have never explored. That is why it is very important to read more, inform yourself more, be more observant about the world around you, and observant about how the world impacts you. What are the things that excite you? What are the things that are making you sad? What are the things that are making you happy? What are the things that you really you came across something and it really made an impact on your life, and how it helped you to it will kind of define what you really care about in the world, and somehow it will slowly lead to what is it exactly that what are the things that are important to you. So invest that time in yourself to understand what are these things that you care about, what are these things that light up your eyes when you talk about them. It is very important, no matter how cliched this may sound, or how philosophical this may sound, but trust me, when you have to start, it starts from there. It is just about how you never give up on that idea, how you build on that. I'm in second year and I've not figured out what I want to do. Oh my God. I thought I enjoyed sometime. And you might not think tomorrow, and you have to normalize this. It's not necessary ki wares and tomorrow 3 you get into robotics, or you want to get into line. And it is about exploring. You're giving yourself time to explore, to get to know what it is that is really clicking. Okay, if you have not figured out now, it is okay. आज नहीं समझ रहा है कि ये चीज मुझे आज ये चीज करने में मजा आ रही है, लेकिन 2 महीने बाद मुझे इसमें मजा नहीं आई. अगेन, ये कोई पैटर्न नहीं बनना चाहिए कि आज मैं ये करूंगा, फिर कल मैं ये करूंगी, फिर मैं वो करूंगा. और इट शुड नॉट बिकम अ हैबिट कि आप एक चीज से दूसरे चीज पे बहुत ज्यादा हॉप कर रहे हो. लेकिन अगर आपको अभी तक के आपने फिगर आउट नहीं किया है, कोई बात नहीं. समटाइम्स पीपल फिगर आउट देयर पैशंस एट द एज ऑफ 30, 40, 50. Give yourself that time. Don't stress about this whole scenario कि मैं क्या करूं. लेकिन खुद को उतना टाइम दीजिए to find out what are the things that really matter to you. What are the things that are exciting, that make you excited. Now, this was the second question ki, what is it that I'm good at? Try to figure that out. The third question is, what led me here? Now, what led me here matlab, you need to really analyze at this particular moment of your life, what are the things that led you here. Are you here because you took this decision? Are you here because you are inspired by some, this is what you're doing currently, what you're doing, and you're in this place in your life? Because you're doing this because your parents told you so. You're doing this because for whatever reason. So define that for yourself. What led me here? And it will again give you more clarity to understand ki, what are the things, like, am I right in this position? Am I really happy? If I'm not happy, how can I change my current position, current thoughts? So ask yourself that, what led me here? Now, the fourth question that you really need to ask yourself is, am I worried that people are judging me? So this is one question, this is one thing that all of us face a lot in our life. Ki we are completely and all the time thinking about being judged. And we take up decisions because we are simply here because we fear being judged. So I also got into engineering because I thought people will judge me if I don't take up something strong. And it led me making decisions that were not making me happy. And it just kind of opened up a lot of perspective. It just changed my perspective about how I was looking at my life. So ask yourself, are you taking decisions in your life based on this factor that people are judging you? And if that is so, you need to stop doing that. You need to stop doubting yourself based on other people's perception. You need to start believing in that little potential, uh, that that belief that you should have in your own potential. Ki you have it in you, you have not figured out yet, but you will reach there. So stop uh, judging yourself based on other people judging you. You need to stop doing that. Now, the next question, am I kind to myself? It is so important that you don't beat yourself up to achieve something. You need to understand what it is. What do you mean when you say be kind to yourself? You need to give yourself the peace and time to uh, achieve whatever you want to achieve in your life in your own pace. Remember, their pace is not your pace, and repeat it every day to yourself. Their pace is not your pace, their pace is not your pace. So try to define your pace to yourself, and just give yourself that uh, enough space to just figure yourself out, and um, develop on all the things that you are getting to know about yourself. And just be kind to yourself about it. कि it's not as if you've decided today आज मैं सुबह उठ के वर्कआउट करूंगा और आज नहीं किया. It doesn't mean कि oh my god मैंने आज वर्कआउट नहीं किया, आज मैंने वर्कआउट. It doesn't mean you don't beat yourself on this one factor. So just be kind to yourself, give yourself enough time. Now next question, the next question is, do I believe in myself? One very simple question. Do you believe in yourself? Now just one second. So yeah, ask yourself, do you believe in yourself? And I don't really want to elaborate on this because the question in itself will give you the answer. It's very basic, it's very simple. It's just that you need to know that what you will do is going to eventually give. So I always see one thing that I want to tell you is, I have always told myself that there are ears that question and then there are ears that answer. So for me, when I was going through that phase in my life when everyone was looking at me like a failure, I never ever judged myself based on what they were thinking. I always believed in the bigger picture. क्योंकि मुझे पता था कि आज ये बोल रहे कल ये नहीं बोलेंगे. आज I am on an engineering platform being an engineering dropout. So it is like there are years that question. So these are going to be years that where people are going to criticize you. They are not going to believe in you. They're going to say you're failure if you've completely changed your area of expertise, or if you're experimenting, or you're starting something of your own and you have not taken up a job, और आपने बस एक दिन बोल दिया कि मैं खुद का बिजनेस स्टार्ट करना चाहती हूँ, मैं खुद कुछ करना चाहती हूँ. And so many family setups are not where they, of course, they're not wrong in wanting a very secure future for you all. But if they are questioning you, don't question yourself. Just tell yourself that these are the questions that these are the years that question, and then there are going to be the years that will answer. So just very silently take it all in. When people are criticizing, I used to look at myself like, I'm in a movie, and okay, this is my phase right now, and it's going to completely change. And it did. And it has, my life has changed completely. My the college where I passed out from, they recently called, now they call me again to be a speaker on platforms and talk about how to make a difference. So life eventually has a way of working out. You just need to believe in it, and not question that. Now, next question. Now you really need to ponder upon is my circle, how our circle of friends are going to influence our life. If you are a part of a friend circle, or the people you're hanging out with, if they are not bringing out the best in you, or they if they are the people who are just bringing unnecessary negativity in your life, or just try to pulling pull you down, or not believing in not believing in your idea, you need to consciously reassess the people that you're hanging out with. It is very important that you be with people who believe in your idea, or at least give you the space to be yourself. Don't be with people who are constantly trying to, if they're trying to change you for better, or as friends just telling you, do this is something for your own good, very nice. If not, you need to move on. You need to find a good set of people. For me, when this idea popped up of starting this organization, मैंने ये सबसे पहले मेरे क्लोजेस्ट ग्रुप ऑफ फ्रेंड्स से शेयर किया, एंड all of us could feel the energy and the energy of the idea. We saw that it's a hopeful idea and it can turn into something big. So I started, whenever there's an idea, हम नेचुरल टेंडेंसी है, हम सबसे पहले उन लोगों से शेयर करते हैं जो हमारे सबसे क्लोज हो, और ये लोग जो हमारे सबसे क्लोज है, अगर ये लोग ही हमें if they don't push us to pursue that idea, and if they're just trying to be negative or just completely discourage us at all times, then these are not the kind of people you should keep around you. Keep your friendships, but really concentrate on how the kind of circle that you are in right now. All right, so moving on to the next question. Do I care about my life, about how my life feels, or how my life looks? Now ये दो बहुत अलग चीज है कि for you what is more important, how your life is feeling or how your life is looking. Because maximum of us are trying to pursue things, be it in business, jobs, or otherwise. All of us are running after money. Of course you have to run after money. It's not as if I'm not trying to say कि don't, पैसा कोई important नहीं है, but you need to completely analyze कि are you really, whenever you get that money and you make that money, is this the kind of life that if you're sitting at a computer for 10 hours a day doing something that you're not enjoying but you're making a lot of money, it is here that question comes, that are you really enjoying the life you're living? You're not. So you don't concentrate on how your life looks to others, कि मैं ये करूंगा तो मैं इतना पैसा कमा लूंगा तो मैं ये गाड़ी खरीदूंगा, फिर मेरे फ्रेंड्स ये बोलेंगे या मेरे रिलेटिव्स ये बोलेंगे. इससे ज्यादा how your life feels to you, when you get, do you have a reason to get up in the morning to pursue something that you absolutely love doing? Ask yourself, do you when you talk about the things that you love, are your eyes lighting up when you talk about them? Do you have the right people around you who there's a little smile that comes on their face when you talk about the things that you love? And there's just so much light that comes out of you, and how many people are you bringing together, and how are you a magnet for people to come together? So don't concentrate on how your life is going to look to others, but concentrate on how your life really feels to you. Now it is, I came to this whole thing very unprepared. I have a positive patient, positive family member in the house, so it's been very hectic. So I was not as prepared with a presentation or anything. I just wanted to share my story with you all. I didn't really, uh, prepare for this, but I just tried to define what self development really meant to me, because for me, self development starts by knowing myself. And I hope that my story somewhere resonated with you. It is my story, but I'm sure it can belong to anyone. If what one thing that I want to towards the end, one thing that I really want to tell you is that don't fear taking the first step. And if you're young, and as I told you, when you're young, time and time again, you will be told that you're too young. But I really want to tell you that the world has never been more ready for you to go out there and make it better. That is what social and entrepreneurship really is. When you really figure out what is it that you care about, when you start observing the world from different perspectives, and when you can when you spot a problem and you design a solution, whether it's a concept, a product, a technology, whatever, which is making people's lives easier, that is what social entrepreneurship really is. When you're innovating, when you're doing something that is solving people's lives, and which is somewhere leaving a positive impact on the world, and you're making profits out of it. So it is there's a friend of mine who started when he was, say, like 17, 18 also. I'll just give you an example of what social entrepreneurship and how he turned that into something that is making him a lot of money. So he was once he went to a government school, and he discovered that when we are already talking about being digital, as a country moving towards a very digital platform, he realized that all even if there's a TV in any government school, the curriculums of these children are in Marathi. It's a Marathi. Most of the schools in Maharashtra Marathi medium schools. So, but the digital content that other companies were providing were in English. So there was that whole gap. So he came up with an idea of making a dust-proof, portable projector with inbuilt Marathi medium curriculum in it. And today he's making so much money by just simply sharing it, like selling it to the government and to other organizations. So I'm sharing this with you to just give an example that how he how he spotted one need, one problem, and he fixed it, and he's making profits out of it. So it's just that, and he started very young. So it is about beginning, and don't fear to take the first step. Just believe that it might work out, it might not work out, but you have to give yourselves a chance to know whether what is going to happen if you take that first step. So beginning, just to begin, just simply begin. Beginning is a beautiful and a brave thing to do. And just see, you cannot impress everyone all the time, so just be a good example for those willing to look. I hope on that note, I'll end this here. I hope that there were some takeaways from what I had to share with you all. It was my little story, and all the things that I've learned through this journey. It's been 12 years since I've been running this organization, and it is growing. And I've been through that whole phase of confusion as a teenager, taking up a course that didn't interest me, then hopping from one thing to the other. But there was one idea that always stayed with me, and I held it close to my heart, and I turned it into something that I can be proud of. So whatever your journey is, don't give up. Don't fall prey to other people's judgment. Just just don't fear taking the first step. Just go out there, and the world needs you to make it better. Thank you so much.
Thank you so
Hello, hello, hello.
Now
Am I
you are,
audible?
yes, now you are audible.
Okay. Um, Hello, Maitri ma'am. Are you there?
Yes, yes, I'm here.
Okay. So what I was saying is, um, you have few comments in the chat box.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
Now we are open for questions. Anyone can ask their doubts to Maitri ma'am. She's there for you guys. She'll be happy to answer your questions.
Thank you so
Please
much.
ask questions.
People liked what I had to say. I was so unprepared, but I'm so glad that my story somehow resonated with you all. If you have any questions,
Thank you,
any
ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
or otherwise also, if you you don't want to get in touch with me, you can get in touch with me on Instagram, or you can follow our page, Zero Gravity's page on Instagram, and you can leave messages if you want to ever be involved in whatever we are doing. We are of course a volunteer platform, so if anyone wants to join, anyone wants to work with us, we'll be very happy to have you on our team.
Saurabh Bobate says a wonderful session.
Thank
For the one last time, I am asking, are there any questions for Maitri ma'am? You can write down your doubt or question in the chat box. Okay, seeing none, we move ahead. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Maitri, ma'am, for joining with us. Uh, you are the perfect example. You are the perfect epitome of humility and humbleness. And thank you for being with us. Thank you for sharing your inspiring story with students. I am definitely sure that students might be 100% boosted up after your session, of course. And what we can do is, even if they want to know more from you, if they want to join your organization, for sure, for example, they can connect me, and I'll surely forward your contact to Maitri ma'am. Definitely we can do this, and thank you so much, ma'am, for dedicating your uh, time to us as students. And I believe that your session was very helpful to students, and they uh, for sure have boost in their confidence.
Yeah, thank you so much, Chinmay, for having me here. It was wonderful, and I just wish everyone all the best. And I hope somewhere at least one person is inspired, to just take that step towards that one thing that really, bring lights up their eyes. That is my success story. So thank you so much.
Can I say something, Chinmay, to Maitri?
Yes,
My
sir.
name
Yes,
is
sir.
Suresh.
You can, sir.
Maitri, your father was a good friend of mine, and we have been working together for long hours. Your mother knows me very well.
Yes, sir.
It was really inspiring. And I God bless you, and may your good work continue for a long, long time, and may you get many, many more such people on the earth today. We need people like you. All the best to you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay. Moving on to the itinerary, we have. Can we have Saili, please, for IEEE Day celebration? Saili, are you there? Can we have Saili Gurau for IEEE Day celebration? Okay, Saili ma'am will be joining shortly. I just want to request participants to stay 2-3 minutes, stay with us, and we'll have exciting quiz for you guys. Shivani, are you there? I request the participants, please do not leave the meeting. We have something really excited for you. Shivani, are you there?
Shivani is there. Shivani Tiwari, are you there? Shivani Tiwari.
Shivani, are you able to hear me?
Yes, Chinmay, I am here.
Saili ma'am will be joining within 2 minutes. I want to tell all the participants, please stay with us for 2 to 3 minutes. Do we have Saili? Saili, can you hear us?
Hello? Hello, Chinmay? Hello? Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes,
Chinmay?
Saili. Are you able to
Am I
hear me?
audible?
Hello.
Yeah. Am I audible?
Yes, Saili, you are.
Okay.
Hello, Saili.
Hello, yeah, am I audible? So we have to start now.
Yes, you are
Oh,
audible. Everyone can hear you. I am sharing the presentation on behalf of you.
okay. Yeah. Actually, I can do that.
Okay, ma'am. Please go on.
Okay. Is my screen visible?
Yes, Saili.
Okay.
over to you.
Yeah. So good afternoon, everyone. I hope you all are resigning this GABFEST 2020. Just to add on, in this tactic event, today we are celebrating IEEE Day. Well, you all must be curious that why IEEE Day celebration was started. So, in 1884, when engineers worldwide and IEEE members gathered to share their technical ideas, thousands of IEEE members in local communities joined together to collaborate on ideas that leverage technology for a better tomorrow. IEEE Day is celebrated on the first Tuesday of October. IEEE Day theme is leveraging technology for a better tomorrow. We have arranged a small quiz based on IEEE. So, you have to type the answers in the chat box, and let's start with our first question. My screen is visible. Hello? Hello?
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes, it is visible.
okay. So who received 2019 WIE Affinity Group Award? Hello? So it's IEEE Kerala section. So our next question is, how many technical societies has IEEE? So it's 39 societies. Our next question is, what is the expansion of WIE and Affinity Group of IEEE? Any answers for this? It's women in engineering. So our next question is, when was IEEE founded? So it was 1st January 1963. Where are the headquarters of IEEE? It's in Piscataway, New Jersey, United States. I think this is the very simple one, so everyone must be knowing this. This is when is IEEE Day celebrated? Yeah, it's in first Tuesday of October. As we all know, we are celebrating it today. So our next question is, how many officers do IEEE have internationally? It's 7 officers. Our next question is, how many student branches
Saili,
at
just a second, I'm really
colleges?
sorry to interrupt you. Saili,
Okay.
let the delegates answer. They are answering actually.
Actually,
And
I am
they
unable
are,
to see the screen. Yeah.
okay, then I'll tell tell you the answers on the screen, and you might tell the correct answer to me.
Yeah. Sure. I don't know who is answering. That's why.
Okay. You may continue, Siley.
Okay. So on this question, how many student branches at colleges and universities in over 100 countries?
The answer is 3,422. Is that right answer?
Yeah. This is the right answer. Yeah, this is the right answer.
Okay. Next question.
Yeah. This was the last question. Hello.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you so much for being such a delightful audience. Thank you so much. Over to you, Chinmay.
Yes, thank you so much, Siley. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I wanted to discuss a few things with delegates. Since we have a panel discussion, I want to open a space between delegates to hear their opinions about the topic of panel discussion. Our panel discussion topic is India needs more encouragement to innovation based on social entrepreneurship / startups and traditional business. I'll repeat it once again. India needs more encouragement to innovation based social entrepreneurship / startups and traditional businesses. So delegates can unmute themselves and share what they feel about this topic. Please feel free to share.
Yes, Chinmay, I would like to say something. Myself, Gauri Harde. Our impressions were there. We had the creation of which it was quite in line with the theme of the event, that is social entrepreneurship, startups, and project conversions and all. Celia ma'am has given wonderful case studies of his work, hard work on this topic related to his topic, her topic, sorry. And then next we had Charisa's talk, where the most needed thing that when a student is graduating, and when he appears for the interview, what should be the characteristics, what should be the features, what should be the skills which will and the most importantly, the high package job. Because nowadays we are not only talking about, or we are not only interested about a job, but it should be in a good company with a good package. That is also our expectations. So according to that, the Chari sir has given you several factors which are governing your better employability, or what are the needed employability characteristics. After that, we had a very good talk by Maitri, who is running so many foundations, and she has such a great aura behind her. And definitely, I think so. You all have got many key points from her talk also. And now the last part of our session is that we are having a panel discussion, because nowadays we always talk that the interactive sessions, view sharing, thought sharing is very, very important. So for panel discussion, we are having a very interesting topic, and which is very fit in today's scenario, and that is India needs more encouragement to innovation-based social entrepreneurship for startups than the traditional businesses. See, throughout the pandemic, we are nearly 4 to 6 months. We are thinking that what are the new opportunities? What are the career opportunities? What are the new outcomes, or what can be the new outcomes which will be very much suitable in today's pandemic sessions? Which are the products? Is just a simple example I can give, that many people, household wives or housewives, they have started making the mask, and so it's a demand of the or need of the day, that we can start such a small things also. So that is the theme where our panel discussion is there, that innovation should be there, because such a simple thing, a mask, but you can have so many innovative designs in that. And it's a skill set of a tailoring person who is designing that, who is teaching that. So in the same way, we have so many other options where we can have this, what we can say, we can have our innovative ideas. So for that reason, we have taken this topic for discussion on the panel, and definitely our panelists are very elite persons like Rathi sir, Suresh Rathi sir, who is the president of Vidarbha Industries Association, who is belonging to the industrial background, we can say. We have the Khullar sir, Lalit Khullar sir, who is belonging to the management background. He is the director of the Tirupura Institute of Management. So he is belonging to management. So nowadays, generally we talk about that the combination is B plus MBA. Most of the students, many of the students are giving the CAT exam. They are appearing for the CAT exam. They are going for the MBA, because again the factor comes there that the MBA students are getting this and this much of package. So, that's why the person belonging to management is on our panel, and that is really a very positive thing for this panel discussion. And after all this, a person belonging to education background, a principal from engineering college is most, because we are here, most of the participants are from engineering colleges, and we are talking, we are giving them that what they can do after the graduation. What should they opt? What should they either they should job, or they should start their own businesses? Nowadays there is a trend of startups. So many startups. He is starting his startup. He is having this startup. So it's like that. So for this, we are having the eminent personalities from these three major backgrounds, and definitely I can say that this panel discussion will be very, very useful by having the views from all these three eminent personalities. And most importantly, the moderator of this panel discussion, Sukhada, she's herself having one startup. She's running it very successfully in Nagpur, and no other than Sukhada will be the right person to sum up all these things and give you a new views for or outcomes from this panel discussion. So before that, we actually start, we are waiting for the guests to join. Before that, if participants want to share the views, if they have something to say about this topic, they can definitely share.
Yeah.
Yes, any participant want to say something, because our panelists will be definitely sharing their views. They will have a bunch of knowledge and experience. But before that, if you are having your views or sharings on this topic, just speak out. It should be really a kind of an interactive session.
We'll highly appreciate if students will speak. Yes, this is your space to speak. What do you feel about entrepreneurship, social entrepreneurship? My audio, can you hear me? Bhumika ma'am. Yes, sir. Delegates, this is your space to speak up, and it's only going to be interesting if it's two-way conversation. We'll really appreciate if you speak about social entrepreneurship. You can talk. Okay, I'll change my topic. Let's talk about IEEE and its advantages. So I can see students from Southern Circuit. There are students
Okay, dear participants, actually our panelists are joining in 5 to 10 minutes. By that time, if you want to have a break, you can take it. But do join us for the panel discussion at 1:45 sharp. Don't leave us. We are the panel discussion. Okay.
You
So
can remain
stay
connected
tuned.
also. You can stay tuned also. You need not leave. You can stay tuned and you can take a break. You can remain connected also.
Sir has joined us. Within 5 to 10 minutes, Sir is also joining us.
Sure. Thank you.
Yeah, just I would like to welcome Sukhada and Rathi sir for this panel discussion. From on behalf of PIT and IEEE Student Branch PIT, I welcome you both of our guests, and one of our guests is our principal sir himself. So shortly we will start with the discussion, panel discussion.
Sure. Thank you so much.
Welcome, welcome, Suresh Rathi sir. So nice to have you online. Welcome, Sukhada. Happy to have you all here for this virtual panel discussion. I wanted to. It's always pleasure to have Rathi sir. Kullar sir, welcome.
So thank you so much.
Thank you for joining, sir. Thank you so much.
Good
I think we can start.
Yes.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
I hope so. Sukta will have all simpler questions to be asked.
Yeah. She has not shared with
Yes,
us,
don't-
right? So it's an exam for us.
At least for me.
Yeah. We are appearing for exam.
But I will let there be an element of surprise. I will let there be some surprise.
It is always pleasure to be with Nanoti sir.
Yeah.
There's a lot of learning.
Yeah. Why not? Always same here.
Including entertainment.
Oh yeah.
Including entertainment.
Fine. Thank you. Yes, I guess we can start. Chinmay, Gauri madam.
Chinmay is might be some technical problem. We will join.
Yeah. So.
Hello, sir. Am I audible and visible?
Yeah.
You're audible.
Yeah, let's start, Chinmay. Let's start.
Yes, sir. Discussion on always recommend because an argument will be coming out in the right and the discussion is to find out what is right. Yes, you are on your way to
Please mute the mic. Halde madam, you please mute the mic.
awaited topics of today's day. We are going to start our panel discussion on the topic being India needs more encouragement to innovation-based social entrepreneurship / startups than traditional businesses. With us, we have three eminent panelists, and one wonderful moderator to enrich today's afternoon. Our first panelist is
Dr. V.N. Nanoti, sir. He is the principal of our college, PIT. He is the vice president of IEEE Nagpur subsection, and he is the HR trainer and management guru. He is dynamic speaker and dynamic orator. Moving on to our second panelist, Dr. Lalit Khullar, sir. Currently, he is the director of Tirupudi Institute of Management Education. He is also a trainer and management consultant of repute. He has trained over 4,000 professionals in the region of various soft skills and related areas. And he has been also awarded by National Award of Excellence in Education in 1999, instituted by International Economic Council, New Delhi. And our third panelists are Dr. Suresh Rathi, sir. He is the president of Vidarbha Industries Association. Sir is managing director of Supriya Packaging Private Limited and director of Nagaraj Packaging Private Limited. He has received Entrepreneurial Excellence Award in the year 2015 to 2016 from MIDC Industries Association. Sir, welcome. And our moderator for today's panel discussion is Ms. Sukhada Chaudhary, ma'am. Ma'am is an entrepreneur and digital consultant committed to shaping community. He has created a startup ecosystem in Nagpur itself and built a biggest co-working space called Chaos Theory. Through the various communities, ma'am has led dedicated to food, book, poetry, and led the crowd of 75,000 members alone. With all being said and without any further ado, now may I hand over this place to Ms. Sukhada Chaudhary, ma'am, for panel discussion. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Chinmay, and a very good afternoon to all our esteemed panelists and everybody who's joining us live on the internet. So, welcome to this very exciting panel discussion, and I'm very happy to be with all of you. I'm very happy because the panelists who are with me on this discussion represent three different fields and three very different perspectives of approaching our subject at hand. So we have somebody from academics, we have somebody from management, and we have somebody from the industry. So without any further ado, I'm just going to recontextualize this question for all three of our panelists and have them share their thoughts, after which, I will give you a little sum up and I will ask them some follow-up questions, which will be common to all of you. So I will start with Mr. Rathi, because you are from the industry background, sir. So when we talk about innovation and startup, and does India really need more focus and encouragement to innovation and startup as opposed to traditional business? What would be your view, sir, coming from the industry background?
Thank you, Sukha, for making me the first today. Okay, so let me tell you the organization that I am representing today is an organization which is 56 years old now. And I think, yes, that is our the core activity or the mandate given to this organization is to create or make entrepreneur, supporting enterprise and creating business in the region. So we are very much there. And there is a different cell for entrepreneurship as well as industry institute interaction. And I think I have gone almost all the colleges of Nagpur and had wonderful association with Mr. Nanoti also, who has been the most active member of Industry Institute Interaction Forum at VIA. So whenever I have given a call, he has accepted, he has been there. So it is always a matter of pleasure that to respond to his calls and to be present, and that is why I am present here today. Now, I think I would like to thank COVID-19. The reason that this is an event, though it has so much of harm, but this which has so much of opportunity to industry, to the winners. And $2 same time, so
Sir, you're not audible, sir.
Yeah, I think there's some problem with your connection.
yeah.
Sir, could you repeat the last couple of minutes? We had patchy connection.
Okay, fine. So I'll soon end now. But yes, this is the time when everybody needs to be very serious, because that is the first quality.
Rajesh, sir,
A lot of help will from the government. Yeah, please.
Sir, I think your connection is a little patchy. We are not able to hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I think fine. I think at my end it is okay. I think it seems.
We can hear you now, sir. Yeah.
Is it okay now?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. So this is the time when we really need entrepreneurship. We need social entrepreneurship, and I think help must be given. This is a time when we can really create a lot of asset for in the form of entrepreneurs for our nation. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your view and starting this panel discussion. Now I'm going to move to Dr. Khullar. So, Dr. Khullar, I would like to ask you this question in the context of the field of management and management education and management theory and practices. What do you see from that perspective? Are we in the position where we need more encouragement to startup and innovation than traditional industry? What are your views, sir?
Okay, good afternoon, Subhra. Thank you so much. Thank you, Vivek sir, for making me part of this panel discussion. I'll try and answer your question right away. First of all, let me assure you, I'm fully aware that management educators and management professionals are rightly accused of not being very socially conscious. All right. We That is one, and secondly, we are also rightly accused of creating job seekers rather than job providers. Okay, particularly in these schools, which is a big failing on our part. However, in the last 5 or 6 years, there has been a movement in B schools across the country, wherein some of the brighter students from some of the different thinking students are being encouraged to set up their own ventures. It is the management thinkers, I would say, who have made it possible for profit and social entrepreneurship to walk together. Earlier, social entrepreneurship used to be associated only with giving back to the society but not earning. That was a dirty word, all right, for a social organization. But management professionals, thankfully, have brought this change of mind, wherein it is not vulgar to earn money while also contributing to a cause. And I think the professionals of today can contribute very well to the society while also taking handsome profits, keeping well within the bounds of sustainability of the environment, contributing to the society, and making a positive difference to the world. So, in that context, yeah, I would say that management professionals are bringing in this paradigm to social entrepreneurship, and which, as Rati sir said, in these times is urgently needed. That's my question, Subhra.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Khullar, for sharing your views. I will quickly now move to Dr. Nanoti. So, with your vast experience in education and seeing so many young minds, blossom under your guidance, what do you see as the situation we are facing? Sir, you're on mute. Sir, you're on mute.
Yeah, am I audible now? Right.
Yes.
So thank you so much for joining, Kullar sir, Rati sir, Sukada. Being a host, के role में थोड़ा बोल रहा हूँ. And fine, social entrepreneurship somehow is a very close to my heart topic because I have been undergoing a lot of trainings for last 4 years exclusively to understand the pattern of social entrepreneurship. You know, India has a compulsions for CSR activities, and that through industrialists show that yes, they are working something, doing something for society, but the very business canvas should contain an integrated component of addressing to certain social need. Is that what I understand by social entrepreneurship? So friends, dear students, you need to, we as a teacher, I always ask my teachers that let us sensitize our students to network, to go around the neighborhood and find out the problems, the social issues to which your own domain knowledge can address. If you are an IT professional, you have your domain knowledge. If you are a mechanical engineer, create a small sewing machine for farmers, and that is your social entrepreneurship. Profits will definitely, they are very rightly pointed out by Kullar sir, that this is a business. We are first talking about business, so it has to be a profit making. Startup, social startup has to be profit making, but the very business canvas, the very business proposal, when it is clearly made, then it should address as an integral part of some social need. It can be plastic removal, it can be waste management automatically taking place within the proposal, it can be an industrial unit which is otherwise addressing to the lower strata of the society or a slum or something like that. So there are thousands of such problems which are coined. European countries are making it many a times compulsory to the students to create social startups first. So social startup is something in India, it is really, really needed because we are, we are surrounded with hundreds of problems. You just move around 25 kilometers from Nagpur city and you will find thousands of problems. The drinking water problem, the waste management problem, and there can be an industrial proposal. There can be a project converted to a business proposal which can address to this just by 10-20% and 80% a profitable venture. The perfect combination and blending of this is really, really need of an hour. That is what I feel. A social incubator, social business incubator, that is the thing which we are planning to going for. We have already started it. It's a difficult task. Even in our colleges, I always say कि मैं पूछता हूँ क्लास में कितने लोगों को एम्प्लॉयर बनना है, तो मात्र 5-10% भी लोग हाथ ऊपर नहीं करते, और ऊपर हाथ किए वालों में से भी 2% बनते नहीं है. तो फ्रेंड्स, this is a task. But we as a teacher, we have spent 30 years into education, and we really feel responsible कि कब तक एम्प्लॉय बनाते रहे. एम्प्लॉयर बनाने की सख्त जरूरत है, और नागपुर जैसे सिटी में अगर सेटल होकर एम्प्लॉयर बनना है तो कोई ना कोई सोशल इशू को एड्रेस जरूर करना चाहिए. दैट इज व्हाट आई अंडरस्टैंड बाय social entrepreneurship, and this role government should take care of, with some special provision for encouraging students that if your proposal, we have business incubator of MSME, we have business incubator by European Union funded with them, but proposal should be, get some extra benefits which is addressing to social cause. That is something. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Dr. Nanoti, for your excellent views, and I could make out that this cause is very close to your heart by the way you spoke about it. And quickly to sum up what I heard from all three amazing panelists before I ask the next question, I really like the point that Mr. Rati made about creating new assets and thinking of this as an opportunity to question existing business models that we see around us and how we can, tweak them in these extraordinary times. So well appreciated, sir, that point. And I hope that all the students listening to this panel discussion will take this downtime to study what are the models that can be rebuilt during these times and what is the social element that can be integrated with that. Dr. Kullar, definitely your point very well taken of profitability being the core around which a business should be thought of, or revenue is a very, very big part of a social enterprise, and it should definitely be woven around both a social idea and a very, very strong idea of profit or making money. And I think that is a point a lot of young people tend to miss because they're so idealistic about the vision, about the cause, that sometimes the lines between an NGO and a social enterprise get blurred in the whole thing. So we pointed out a very valid point, sir, and I hope and everybody who has a idea in their heart, they definitely come to people like you to get it validated financially or get the best management practices running. And Dr. Nanoti, I think you are very right when you said that everybody who is on this call, just by the privilege of having fast enough internet to be on this call, we are already in the top 5% of our country to have access to the internet to come on this platform. And I think every student who is attending this should really question their privilege, because if you do not take the opportunity, 99% of the time you will end up meeting people who are exactly the same as you. They will have the same background as you, they will eat the same food as you, they will live the same lives as you. As Dr. Nanuti said, please take that trip 20 kilometers out of Nagpur and see how Bharat lives and how different it is from how India lives. And definitely, I am sure couple topics will come up when you do that little exercise. And I'm really happy you brought out that point, sir. And continuing on this thread, I'm just going to ask you all some very simple questions that I think students will benefit from. So, what is the one field that really, when you as an educator, when you as a professional look at that field in terms of social enterprise, what is the first field that comes to your mind when you think of amazing opportunities when it comes to social innovation and social enterprise? So, Mr. Rathi, start.
Okay, Subha. I think I would love if students can really listen to this carefully. So what comes first? Entrepreneurship or social entrepreneurship? What comes first? It's very, very important. And how successful you will be in times to come? I think when you are a student, you see, so I think when you are a student, you have got a lot of free times. And that is the time when you can really get associated socially. That is the time when you have all sorts of, there are so many celebrations going on around us. So I think if you have Mandal, or if you have Ganesh Mandal, or if you have with their community club, I think so that is the place where I think students must go and get actively associated. Because that is the time when you are planning to build yourself. That is the time you go there, when you talk, you realize you realize what are your strengths, realize things. And that is the time when you really come to know how you are to do. So, and that is the time when you realize, or when you meet people around, they will be able to tell you that what somebody is good at. So I think that is the time to realize, and I think I will request every student, please go and look at social and being and social enterprise, and wherein you do not need any money, you do not need anything except giving some time. What is race purpose with you? You really have whatever opinion is coming to you will be very, very frank, will be something coming from your very, very close people, and that is the collect, and then really decide on. And maybe I have really seen many of them, those who really go and join social platforms and slowly and gradually become entrepreneurs. Because that is the place where they meet a lot of people, lot of big people, lot of influential people, and that is the way somebody can really grow. So I think what is more important is everybody must try their hands on to social being and social enterprise. So that is the first step that I think all the students must do. So I think that should be a good answer to begin with. The process, I think I'm able to add on a lot many things to this. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Rathi. Dr. Fuller, what is the first thing that comes to your mind, or first field that comes to your mind when you think of the amazing opportunities social innovation and entrepreneurship have to offer?
Well, Sukhada, I've been thinking all this time when Rathi sir was speaking, and I tried to evaluate a couple of things. But frankly speaking, the one thing that really scores in my mind is the field of arts and culture. I know it sounds a little way off talking to engineering kids about arts and culture. Guys, relax. I'm also an engineer. Okay. And believe me, after you complete your engineering, you start loving arts because all the good girls are in arts. Okay. So, preservation of arts and culture, that's really critical. And that's phenomenal field in my opinion, because you look at various arts that are existing in India which are not being propagated. The art of making pottery, let's say, every region, every 200 kilometers, the way we make pottery is different. All right. Like this, there are so many, the Madhubani art, for example, in Bihar. All this can be harnessed, and a centralized social entrepreneurship program can be created, which can give an impetus to these arts at the social level, and also market it so well that it becomes fashionable to own these things. Because frankly speaking, if you're able to market it, it will sell. Just look at sports. Till about 6, 7 years ago, we never bothered about kabaddi. But in last 6, 7 years, kabaddi is one of the best examples of social entrepreneurship. I would say it has generated huge interest. It used to be a rural sport, it used to be a sport located, maybe localized to certain belts in India. But now suddenly, sports only played in Haryana and Punjab largely is now having teams from all over the country. Now, this is an example of social entrepreneurship. Likewise, if you market it well, you can sell anything. And believe me, India is such a big country. We have so much of domestic demand. We can buy anything. We just need to be able to be convinced that this is good, this is fashionable, and this is the in thing. So, in my opinion, reservation of arts and culture is a field in which people can start working. Reserving a small theatre movement like Jhadi Patti and marketing it very well will also work, and it will start giving you tons of money. I think there's plenty of scope here in arts and culture.
That's a very interesting point, Dr. Fuller, because I think I would agree that all the artists or all the artistically bent people, they are so involved in the creation of their product. They are very they continuously seek people who can look at their art as a product and market it. So it's a very valid point that you brought out, and I think hopefully underrepresented in our Indian exercise. And I would love if any student listening to this has an art or cultural thing from their hometown or from their ancestral village that they would like to commodify and bring in front of the world. Absolutely amazing point. Dr. Manoti, what is the first thing that comes to your mind?
Sugandha, I endorse first Dr. Lalit sir, because I am also a singer and I have seen him awesome on the theater and on the stages, the way he performs and that creativity. I strongly endorse those who are good at performing arts are more creative and they can use that creativity into their domain knowledge, whether it is management or engineering or science or arts and culture, whatever. But that is something which I always endorse. I am also a singer and I would love to tell that even after passing out engineering from my college, many of the students, not social entrepreneurship, but they are entrepreneurs because of our motivation. Somebody is doing amazing online piano classes and he has got a lot of students from Europe and America now. During pandemic earning fantastic. Somebody is doing tabla class after doing his mechanical and earning 35,000 per month and just spending 3 hours in the evening. I mean, I just encourage all such guys because यार engineer तो हो गए पर तेरे में piano में जो दम है वो that is outstanding and amazing. So all such students I always encourage and I have actually seen my students doing fantastic into arts and culture because वो अंदर कीड़ा होता है. Parents have धकेल दिया है engineering college, but that comes out, crops out, and fantastic. As a teacher, as a administrator, we must, give a chance to cultivate those things. And then there are set-size students, and as in particular experience of my college, many of the students are coming from Kalmeshwar and Chandrapur and Brahmapuri and Varda, and they have came across so many problems. So those problems, there should be a platform. We have created a knowledge center. There has to be a thought lab. There inside the college, there has to be a place where they will not talk syllabus. They will talk about their experiences. That can create those problems. Problems are there, but coining a problem statement and then addressing. पहले problem ही नहीं मालूम ठीक से. So coining a problem and then helping him to create a solution technically. We being engineering college, we have biotechnologists, we have pharmacists, we have chemical engineers. तो पहले problem coin करने के लिए कहीं कोई जगह तो मिले. So we have a knowledge center, we have a thought labs, we are creating a space, we have a social incubator. So these are the places where students can get an opportunity to talk beyond syllabus, share their experiences, discuss the problems, network, go outside and share their problems. ऐसी जगह बन जाए, we are struggling hard, and then they come up with the problems. The moment they are coming up with the problem, solutions are easy then. Coining a problem, coining a business proposal itself is a big task. Give them as a mini project in third year, then final year a major project, and somehow that can turn out to be a very good business proposal. And of course, it is out of social concern, so it will be turning out as a social enterprise, definitely. So that is somehow I feel that students should have a space to talk about something like that, and to share, and to move around, and to, that sensitization with heart and soul into that problem. Immediately, all your antennas get stretched on, और आप सोचने लग जाते हो और solution आसानी से आ जाता है. That is what I feel. Thank you.
Great, great. Thank you, Dr. Nanodi. So I think what you are trying to say is we should definitely focus on hyper local problems that are very unique to where we live, and try to see how we can address that. And I'm great that your college is taking the lead in building a space where students can talk about problems and not syllabus and exams and everything, because that is very rigorous. But talking about problems is the need of the time. Absolutely well taken, sir. My next question, and after this I'm going to ask Chinmay if we have time for a quick wrap up. But maybe my last question is, and if we have time for one more, I will ask you one more. So to all of you, to all three of you, what is the one myth about social innovation or social enterprises that you would like to break or you would like to talk about? So one myth that is very harmful for people trying to get into this field and you would like to talk about. Mr. Ratul.
I think the basic problem lies with, we are not, why I've started from up and all. The reason is that whenever I visited any of the colleges, I really asked everybody to have a cafeteria, to have audiovisual systems, and also to have people around, professors around, and they create an environment wherein students can really come and talk. But that has not happened. And at least I think so. I do not know. Of late, I have not gone to a college now. But I think, yes, always, the basic problem that we have never given environment to the students to really come together, talk, or maybe sometimes sharing some kind of a social problem with them. So I think this is the first thing that is required to be built up. And therefore, I wanted everybody to use the social platforms. Those are actually available without any sort of a fear or anything, wherein they can really talk frequently, freely, and they can have discussions with friends. But I totally support to both the panelists that yes, the first thing to do about is to really give them a chance to really identify a problem and to find a solution on that. Now you asked about, if you can really, I really forgot the question. If you can repeat it, please.
Sir, the myth. So there are a lot of lies and myths that people believe about every field, right? So even for social innovation, there are a lot of myths, a lot of things that people believe and that may not actually be true. So since you have seen a lot of social enterprises and social innovations around you, what is the one myth you would like to break for everybody listening?
The greatest problem with everybody is that, nobody would love to, maybe their kids or anybody going in for some kind of a social work or social justice for the reason that today is the world wherein everybody would love to make money. And, if somebody is spending so much of money to see that their kids are becoming engineers, and if after doing so, or if after coming out from there, and after spending so much of money, if somebody is talking about doing something socially which is not bringing in any sort of a money in the house, I think so. So I think nobody will like it or love it. That is true. So let me break that myth and let me tell everybody that I have really seen many people, those who have gone into social entrepreneurship, or those who have really begun from there, and they have really made wonderful, wonderful, fantastic contacts from there. And while doing so, they have really become big. Whereas they have addressed social problems, whereas they have given answers to so many social problems and also the solutions, and they have really gained fame from there. From based on they could also and being an entrepreneur and could make a lot of money. So that has really given them the base to be an entrepreneur. So I think let us all see that it is that social and being an no being a social entrepreneur in the initial stages is really good. To continue that is also good, but simultaneously there is an also need to see that they also make some kind of a money or support system for their own families. So I think yes, let them begin from there, but ultimately all these students they begin from there, but they end up making something for their own daily routine also.
Right. Thank you, Mr. Rakesh. So I think it comes back to Dr. Khullar's point about having money at the heart of the enterprise. But Dr. Khullar, I would like to come to you now. What is the one myth you would like to use this platform to break?
I strongly feel that there are a large number of people out there who still believe that social entrepreneurship is a fad and it is something which will not really last. Let me break that for you guys. Sorry, but it's here to stay, and believe me, that's the way each and every company is going to become in future. Proof CSR. It has been made compulsory. Gradually, each and every company will have to turn to social entrepreneurship. They will have to be socially conscious. They will have to have socially sustainable solutions. Unless your organization is socially responsible, consumers will probably not even buy your products. Suppliers will probably not even sell you their products. So it's here to stay. It's not going anywhere. All right. In fact, the traditional way of doing business is going to go away, and the new way is the social entrepreneurship way. That's my call.
Wow, fantastic. So I think you've laid out the future for all the people tuned in pretty well. So we have such a huge field to play in, right? So the possibilities are virtually endless. And Dr. Nanoti, I would like to know from you what one myth you like to break.
Being third is an issue, right? So I first endorse that yes, first myth that there is no money, absolutely wrong. There is social cause means social service, and that rightly pointed out you that NGO, and then there is a very blurred line between that. So ये NGO नहीं है, ये business है. This is business. This will earn you money. You can buy a number of Mercedes you want, and you can buy BMWs and have a lot of foreign vacation. सब कुछ हो जाएगा. Social means they feel pajama पहन के, people see the social worker. Social worker और social entrepreneur में जमीन आसमान का फर्क है. Social worker is a noble cause. Social entrepreneurship is a part and parcel of a business which can address to certain issue. One thing, and second myth I always talk about social innovation for an entrepreneurship. So social innovation. When I say innovation, they feel like eureka. कुछ उनको Apple phone ही invent करना है, discover करना है. ऐसा नहीं है. Innovation is something which can benefit to certain sector of the society, and that is first time done. That can be a small correction done. That can be a small improvement done, and that can be more friendly, economic, and low cost solution itself is an innovation. So let us not understand innovation wrongly, enterprise wrongly, and the social word wrongly. So social innovation, enterprise, ये सब कुछ है उसके अंदर, पर अपने अपने contribution से है. And I have learned. I was in University of Edinburgh School of Business, and there I studied how to develop and design these business canvases. And then they show there, they taught us that it is up to us, it is up to the project proposal, that how much contribution of an entire profits, entire business, how much activity rather, how much percent, 10% रखना है, 20% रखना है, 30% रखना है. It is up to you, right in the business proposal, and accordingly you can design, and accordingly you can be a very successful, rich. पैसा कमाना बिल्कुल गलत बात नहीं है. Everyone is learning, everybody is getting educated for earning money. So innovation means just a correct solution Enterprise means enterprise. Social is not social service and NGO and these things. So that these are 3-4 myths we really feel bad when we talk about social वो वाला मत बताओ. Social वाला नहीं करना हमको, बस वो किसी का कुछ भला नहीं हो जाए, मेरे को पैसा मिल जाए. Something like that should not happen. Social enterprise is a regular field. People can design right from the proposal way, and then you can be a very successful entrepreneur. That's it.
Wonderful.
Subhita, if you can allow me, Subhita, I would love to add a few lines on CSR.
Sure.
Yeah. So I think yes. So Mr. Kullar has rightly pointed out now that CSR is made compulsory by the government. But what I feel like is doing something socially should never be made compulsory. That is something what should come from within. Yes.
Yeah.
And you know, I think yes, though government has come out of it, but we really know what actually happens in the corporate world. And secondly, none of the enterprise can really work. None of the enterprise. Leave apart the social entrepreneurs. No entrepreneur can really get successful unless all of us come together. We built up a social structure which has a lot of social emotions within it. Nothing can work in this world. Nothing can work. And that's very, very important. So one thing, let us all take it together. No individual enterprise can really run unless we have a social structure and not compulsory. But it has to come from within. And let all of us, all the students who are listening, let us really see, even if we become entrepreneur, we first become social entrepreneur. I think it's only then your enterprise will run. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes.
Wow. Powerful words from you, Mr. Raghu. Thank you for sharing. And I would just like to say that in a perfect world, we would not have had to make it compulsory. But since we live in an imperfect world, we need these measures so that people keep giving back to society, I think. Chinmay and Gauri ma'am, I would quickly like to check how we are doing on time. Do you have time?
You can ask one more question if you want.
Okay, sure. So I would just like to actually share a line that is close to my heart. It's one of my favorite quotes by Mr. Andre Gide. It says, everything that needs to be said has already been said. But since no one was listening, everything must be said again.
Yes.
I think it also applies to social innovation, social entrepreneurship. I think a lot of students feel that, already a lot of work has been done in water, sanitation, mobility, transport. What more can I do, right? But I want to tell everybody on this panel, everybody listening to this panel, that you can bring enormous change to the people connected. Just because somebody is doing something in Delhi does not mean it's also happening in Nagpur or Maharashtra. There are so many things you can apply to your own world and bring change. I will come to my last question to all three of you, and I would like to think of this. I would like you to think of this from your background of industry, management, and education. From that background, what do you think, apart from the problem, is the biggest building block for a social enterprise?
I think Nanoti sir must take first this time.
Why not? It is not. Yeah. Thank you, sir, and I'll honor your this thing. Sukata, I'm taking your question. The basic building block, right? So basic building block is the graduation phase, the mentoring. That is from education side. I must say that students are not made aware. We have one subject of 35 marks, 40 marks on entrepreneurship, telling that, and then they call it, this is a theoretical subject, sir, entrepreneurship to pass kar lenge. So agar ye importance entrepreneurship ko diya jaye into engineering education, where we find that, why this is the only profession they are not practicing. Engineers, all professional practicing, you see the chartered accountants, lawyers, architects, doctors, they immediately think about practicing and they become entrepreneurs. Obvious entrepreneurship hai unke andar. And engineers can also become, but somehow that mindset has drained out in last 50 years. Ki engineer banna matlab naukri karna. So first and foremost thing what I feel is, the basic building block is, you have to make them understand you are creator, you are engineer, you are designer, you are a product designer, you are a concept designer, you are a coder, you are a web developer. You are something you have to create, and you have to create of your own and earn your bread out of your creativity. This concept, unless we inculcate, imbibe into the students. So entrepreneurship ko, social entrepreneurship ko, and their sensitization towards society that yeah, I am civil engineer and I can have solutions to a lot of problems just around me, and I am a mechanical engineer and I can improve a design of chula because I know thermodynamics. आप छोटे-छोटे खेड़े में छोटे-छोटे villages में जाओ, the design of chula is improved by anything and international patents are designed. Just because the wood which you use, it will give less smoke, and the TB which will be affecting that lady can be postponed by 20 years. And this is kind of innovation. The Bailgadi wheel can be improved with slight change in the alloy, and that is where the innovation sustains. If it is the cost of effective solution, amazing. ऐसा कुछ हो सकता है जो बेसिक बिल्डिंग ब्लॉक है कि बच्चों को सेंसिटाइज करें और उनको समय और मौका दें जिसके अंदर they will understand their role and they will feel responsible that yes, I want to be an entrepreneur. That ecosystem, that culture is to be developed within the education during graduation itself. Because when they are close to final year, उनको तो नौकरी दिखने लगती है. And then it is very difficult to change their mindset. That's it. Thank you.
Right. So who would like to go next, sir? Dr. Kular or Dr. Mr. Rathi?
If you, to whom, sir, you want? If you want me, I'll speak, no problem.
Yeah, please go ahead, sir. Yeah.
Okay. I think Nanodi, sir, because he has been given first, has really made wonderful point for at least for me to really go a step further. I think, yes, in the very first place, whenever I have gone to colleges in last maybe 10 years, my first point was always to tell them, all the principals, professors, including Nanodi, sir, that let us first, bring out of the myth of all the stuff, take out of the minds of all the students that they need to be to get employment. Why we cannot really change ask them to be entrepreneurs or somebody who can employ people. So that's the first thing. Second thing is that, while I was also fortunate to go to IIM and to really talk to many of the students of IITs and IIM. So I think what one wonderful point I could pick up from there is that, and what I really want all the colleges, we are also talking to a few days back, we also had a meeting with the Vice Chancellor, the new Vice Chancellor. We are trying to make a point that in all the curriculums, all such things must be given credits for the reason that, yes, it is very, very important for the students to have credits. And that for anything they are doing, including social entrepreneurship, they should be given credits. Thirdly, that every student, to whatever whatever segment or whatever, either he is doing engineering or doing any of the branches, he should be compulsorily asked to be for 10 days in a village. A group of students going to, and that should be made obligatory on every student to really go and be there. I think I've really seen it as part of curriculum in many of the big management colleges, where I could have the opportunity to go visit and talk to the students and to also the management. To go there in a village, stay in the village, and live in those huts or homes really made to eat whatever they are making, go to their fields, attend to their daily lives, and really know what is that. That is the area, I think so, from where they will realize the need of social entrepreneurship. And that is the place wherein they will be really, emotionally charged to do something for the society. And when they come out, and when they will come and meet us at industries, and if suppose mine is a biscuit manufacturing unit, or mine is, suppose you can take unit, my unit, we are into manufacturing of woven sacks, the bags which are required for fertilizers and pesticides and all that. So I think if they come and they tell me something about the village, something about the bags that they have seen in the villages, what was the problem faced in my bags, and what good that can be really changed in the bags, or that is just one product. Similarly, they can have so many products identified, including their eatings, including their habits, and so many things. And wherever they will go for interviews into any of the industries, I think they will be greatly employed, because they will be then an asset for any company they go, and I'm sure they will be selected. I'm very, very sure. Because that is those 10 days of practical training them. Otherwise also, while I was doing my chartered accountancy, we used to go to companies for auditing. And that practical experience was immensely, immensely important, and it has given me immense knowledge about everything. So that is how I'm always trying to put in that whatever they are doing, the more practicals they do. The other day, I was also talking to the institution, those who are into civil engineering. I really wanted to ask them a question: why, while the metro rail tools could not be seen on the streets, why they could not be seen on the roads to see how these big pillars are being built up, how the railways, how the metro is taking place. So I think that is grossly missing, and that is missing only because there are no credits given for this. So I think we are requesting the vice chancellor also. We are requesting. We have also had a talk with Mr. I'm really just forgetting the name of Mr. Anil Shastrabuddhe, the ICT chief. We could also tell them to tell this to him. So I think yes, everywhere we are trying to tell them that yes, do this 10 days, 15 days in a village, actual practical, more out of the class. And when they do this, automatically the social entrepreneurship will definitely get promoted. And I think that is one thing, one way wherein we can really go ahead. Thank you.
Great. Thank you, sir. And Dr. Kumar, coming to you, what is the building block that from your field you would like to put in perspective for all of us?
Well, I'm left with very little to add because these two have mostly covered everything. But I'll still add my 2 bits. Frankly, I think it is attitude. The kids need to foster an attitude which in turn works on their risk-taking capacity, on their curiosity, and most importantly on patience. They need to understand that along with curiosity and risk-taking ability, patience is a very critical virtue. And I'm calling it virtue nowadays because it's badly missing. What with attention spans not even exceeding 20 seconds. We skip an ad in 5 seconds, all right, on YouTube. So, I mean, that's the level of attention span, that's the level of patience we all have, and we are all growing up with that kind of patience levels. So I strongly believe kids nowadays need to realize that in doing anything meaningful, they need some time, and time involves being patient. So attitude is perhaps what I would say is the biggest building block towards social entrepreneurship.
Thank you, Dr. Kular. And I think one point I would just like to add from my bit is for all of you planning to do something, please don't try and do it all alone. I think one of the most important building blocks I can say is build a strong team of people who are passionate about the cause, because we can achieve so much together more than we can do alone, right? So that is one thing I would like to add. And I was waiting for you to conclude the session. And before that, I would just like to thank all of you for so patiently answering my questions and for your invaluable inputs to everybody tuned in today. I had a good time talking with you, gentlemen, and I hope it was a good conversation for you as well. To quickly sum up some of the points that stayed with me, I would definitely re-emphasize what Mr. Rajesh said about going beyond the books, right? Don't just think inside the classroom, go outside, meet people, see what real problems they're facing, come back to an industry, and I'm sure they will appreciate you because you know what's happening on the ground as well as what's happening in the book. Definitely, great point there, sir. Dr. Fuller, very well said about attitude and patience, and I would just like to add that the first 1,000 days, everything that can go wrong will go wrong in the first 1,000 days. So definitely make sure you're ready for the first 1,000 days of your social enterprise. Dr. Nanoti, absolutely, I agree that the inculcation and inspiration at the college level is very, very important, and people need to feel not as if they are living in a bubble, but they are very connected to society and its problems. So I myself am so inspired after this panel discussion, listening to all of you. I really hope that students listening to us and everybody who's tuned in, they really go back and think, what is the one problem around me that I can solve and maybe help different stakeholders and also generate money in the whole process, right? So thank you, all of you. It was lovely speaking to all of you, and wonderful evenings, wonderful afternoon spent with your company. And I will now hand it over to Chinmay. I think he will like to conclude.
Yes, ma'am, definitely. First of all, I would love to let my heart out what I exactly feel. It would be really incomplete from my side if I won't take an opportunity to express my feelings, how I really feel. I feel that I am in the middle of ocean on a boat, and the ocean is made of knowledge and wisdom. Together, ma'am, Lalit sir, Suresh sir, and Vivek sir, you all are epitome of knowledge, humility, and humbleness. Sir, I enjoyed this panel discussion to the fullest, and I hope students have a lot of things to take back from this session as well as from today's day, including me, myself. And then there are so many things left to learn, and there are so many things to do for the matter of fact. And lastly, I would extend my sincere thanks to Dr. Suresh Shati, Mr. Suresh Shati sir, Dr. Lalit Gujjar sir, Dr. Vivek Narodi sir, and Ms. Sukhada Chaudhary ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for getting in, getting together and doing such beautiful, phenomenal panel discussion. And thank you again.
Thank you.
Now, I call upon Dr. Gauri Halte ma'am for conclusion of GABFEST 2020. Over to you, Halte ma'am.
Yes, thank you, Chinmay. Good afternoon, all. First of all, I would like to thank all our panelists, Suresh Rathi sir, Dr. Lalit Kullar sir, and our principal, Dr. Nanoti sir. And the moderator gave a very good sum up, Sukhada, to come to us and have such an informative and really useful panel discussion here. All of you have taken out time for us, and we are really you have really graced this event with your presence. Thank you. With this, I would also like to propose a formal vote of thanks on behalf of IEEE Student Branch PIT. I would first like to thank IEEE and IEEE Nagpur subsection for giving us this opportunity for the successive consecutive second year to host this event, GABFEST, which has now, I can say, has become a flagship event for Nagpur subsection. And I would like to thank Ranjit sir, the chair of Nagpur subsection, Secretary Kuldeep Rana sir, and all the execom members of IEEE Nagpur subsection to give their extended support for the successful completion of this event. Next, I would like to thank our principal sir and vice principal sir because the working we are going behind from nearly 15-20 days or more than that. These two were continuously supporting us, guiding us. So I really thankful to them. They are always supportive and they are always encouraging such kind of good events. I would like here to thank the most importantly our management, who is also always very pro for arranging such kind of sessions and taking these opportunities to have some good kind of events and some good thing in our college. So thankful to management. Hereby, and thank you to all the Gandhi sir, can you please mute your mic? I hereby thank all HODs, deans who have given their support for publicizing event, and my student coordinators, faculty coordinators, and most importantly, all the participants who have been patiently listening. And most of all, I hope that they have really taken some good things, some sum up from this entire event. So one and all, I thank all those who are directly or indirectly involved in the successful completion and organization of this event. Thank you one and all.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hope to meet personally sometime, all of you. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Yeah.
One second. Hello.
Thank you. Thank you, Sudha. Thank you, Laliji.
Yeah.
Thank
Good
you.
day.
Thank
Good day.
Just a minute. Just one instruction for the students that their feedback form link will be shared on their WhatsApp group, and their e-certificates will be released after that. Please note that, all the participants. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am.